store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. My Fit Foods. Give a fit.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Well, as I look at my smartwatch, and you have many apps, and if you're old school, you got the thermometer outside. You might be at old grandma's house, and she's got the rain gauge tell you, or you got the airport, that gives you the official weather reading. But I can tell you, Nate, it's cold, no matter where you are here in Warren County, Kentucky. The Rice Owls and the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, but newsflash, both teams play in it. But we have a nice, warm, for now, spaced-out booth here. Welcome, sir. Great to have you. And how about this one? Rice and Western Kentucky, both teams up for bowl eligibility if they win today.
Yeah, what's interesting is that Western Kentucky plays a 13-game schedule, so they need one more game to become bowl eligible. Probably people wondering, well, they're 6-4. You got to win 7 games if you have 13 games on the schedule. Yeah. And for Rice, you need one more. So Rice is 5-4. Here's what I see in this game today. I see a defensive struggle. That's what I see. Now, we do know that Western Kentucky is better in the passing game by about 100 yards. But Rice is better in the run game. But you take a look at Western Kentucky, they are number 1 in the nation in defensive touchdowns. And these guys are really, really good. In terms of turnover margin, they're number 11 in the nation, so they're very good. So Rice has to be very careful about turning the ball over today. And what they have to do, and speaking with Brian Smith, defensive coordinator Brian Smith, he said that the Rice Owls have to generate turnovers. That's how they win the games, especially a game like this today.
Well, and to further that story even more, the Owls are bottom 11 in the country in giving up the football, and their turnover margin is bottom 11 in the country. So that's a trend this year that they can't get in that trap of giving the football away. A lot of that with the interceptions, with T.J. McMahon taking chances. But on the Western Kentucky side, Austin Reed coming off a career-high 409 games. We could be doing the games 15 years from now and somehow come back to Western Kentucky. We're told they'll have a new press box by then. But they're going to have a guy that can spin it, and he's that threat to throw for 400, 500 yards like we've seen in the past.
Well, Austin Reed is good, and he not only is he good, he's big. He's at 6'2", 230 pounds. He threw for 409 yards against Charlotte and 6 touchdowns to 6 different wide receivers last week. He's one of the only quarterbacks with over 3,000 yards passing, 28 touchdowns. So this guy can certainly spin it, but that's the thing. They have quarterbacks here at Western Kentucky. That's what they do. They develop good quarterbacks. But today, I think it's a little bit different, and I want to mention Tyson Helton. He is the son of Kim Helton, who coached at the University of Houston. He and Kim Helton, he and his dad, are the only father-son combo who are Conference USA coaches of the week.
Of the year, yeah.
Of the year, year. And so it's very, very special to see him here, especially since he played for his dad at the University of Houston.
Yeah, and played high school ball in your backyard down at Clements, right?
Yeah.
So good to see the local guys done well, right?
Absolutely right.
And the other part of that trivia question, do you know the only other father-son duo coach
that
has done that?
I do.
Okay.
How about Jack and Jim?
No?
No, not Jack, John,
no? Okay.
Jim.
Well, we'll table that for later. You want me to tell you now?
Tell me now.
The Bowdens.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Terry Bowden. And,
that's right.
Oh, Bobby.
That's right.
Bobby
and Terry. That's right.
Tallahassee.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
I read that.
All right, so I'm officially jealous because I had basketball duty. Nate hogged a guy that I've been looking forward to talk to for a few years now, young Cam Montgomery. Tell us about him.
Oh, there's a song that goes like that. Cam. But anyway, I can't.
I'll trust you.
I can't. Oh, yeah, there is. Trust me. I'll let you listen to it. Anyway, you talk about a smart young man, very thoughtful, and I got a chance to interview him in your stead last Monday, so I beat you twice. I got him there, and I got him for the pregame interview. And I tell you what, this guy's looking forward to today's game, as well as how the Owls have played this year. He's looking for a big game today.
You had to feel good about that win. Yes, sir. Like I said, it's always great to get back into the win column. especially when you've been working hard all week and just trusting the process and going to battle with your guys every day and then coming out on top on the weekend. So, great feeling.
Yeah, but you made some really big plays in that game. I know that Rosman made some big plays. You made some big plays. Talk about the big plays, especially for you.
So I just wanted to trust the scheme and trust the coaching and also just play within the scheme. We talk about that a lot. Play within the scheme, trust your linemen, trust your receivers, trust your quarterback. And when your number is called, just execute your job and it'll turn into an explosive.
Got that win against UTEP. So now you guys know you can win those tough games. You know you can win those games in overtime. You know you can win those last second games. Talk about the confidence that you're bringing into today's game.
That confidence just continues to build, and we'll continue to practice hard and prepare hard, and we would love to just see it through and come out on top and start fast and finish strong.
And you've watched Coach Bloomgren bring this team along.
No doubt. I've watched Coach Bloom do great things, and I can just say, man, like when he first got here, we were struggling to now when we're thriving and doing, you know, just some of the little things right, which we can always improve, but Coach Bloom's done a great job, and he's a great man, a great leader.
All right, let's talk about thriving. One game away from bowl eligibility. How big is this game?
It definitely is a big game. We try to see each week as just being 1-0 and treat everything the same. And I would really love to challenge my guys and myself to prepare like a champion.
But you've never beaten Western Kentucky. This is an opportunity, as Coach likes to say.
Yes, sir. This is a great opportunity. I mean, you know, everybody plays us and does their best versus us. And we're just going to come out and give our best shot and stay disciplined, you know, stay physical and finish strong, and we'll have our best chance this year.
What do you know about this team?
I give them a little respect. They score. You know, they like to score a lot, but they also want to just they're a bend don't break team. So they'll give up a bunch of yards, and when they give up a lot of yards, we need to capitalize in the red zone, and we just might end up getting into a shootout. But I believe in our defense, and I think that we'll come out with the upset.
Might see you in the red zone quite a bit today. You like to get down like a duck, get small. You talked about that the other night.
Yes, sir. The duck walk was taught to me by my sports doctor, Dr. Riyad Bajani. He taught me that because one summer I was sick and I came in and he said if my numbers are low, which they were again, I had to do some duck walks. And then ever since then, I kept duck walking.
Oh, we see it today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. He is Cam Montgomery, running back here at Rice University. And I'm Nate Griffin, and you're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I need an assistant to help you prevent wildfires.
Dude, I've got this. I've been camping since I was 5 years old. But I am a camping influencer. You know what? I'll bet you $5. Assistant Smokey, what is the best way to put out a campfire?
To put out a campfire, drown with water, stir, drown again. Then make sure the fire is out cold by feeling with the back of your hand.
Wait, really?
I'll take the $5.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
It's time for today's STEM tip. Okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Here's a fun fact for you. The average chameleon can point their eyes in 2 different directions. On the other hand, the average human can't. So unless you're a chameleon, there's absolutely no way you can focus on texting and driving at the same time. So don't do it, unless you're a chameleon.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
All right, Nate, let's look at some scores around the Conference USA landscape, really just telling you what's going on coming up as this is the first game across the Conference USA landscape. Rice here at Western Kentucky. Charlotte plays just up the road at Middle Tennessee, about 100 miles away, I'm told, to Murfreesboro, and that'll be a 2:30 start time. Ditto for UTSA, the Owls' next opponent, hosting La Tech. North Texas, the Owls' final opponent of the regular season. They are playing at UAB today, and you have the South Florida tussle there. That's in Miami. FAU is playing at FIU. Tonight, in the American Conference, Owls' future and past rival, SMU, is playing at South Florida. I guarantee it's not 37 degrees today in Tampa, but they are squaring off the end of the second quarter. It's tied at 17. Houston hosting Temple for a 2 o'clock kick. Navy home to Notre Dame. How about this? Willie Fritz's guys, Tulane, looking to break. Are you sitting down, Nate?
I'm sitting down.
Tulane's looking to break a 60-game losing streak against ranked opponents as they host UCF today. Shout out to a fellow broadcast comrade, Corey Glore, for a funny bit they did parodying Game Day because they were wanting Game Day to come to Uptown, but they spurned them to go to Austin again. Like, come on, be original.
I actually saw that.
Yeah, so UCF 22nd ranked in the nation playing at Tulane. And last night, that was a good one. I don't know if you caught this one in the hotel, but Cincinnati had a comeback win against East Carolina. Nate, and Tulsa beat Memphis the night before. Memphis, beat Tulsa 26-10. What you got on your docket, good man?
Top 25. Vanderbilt right now leading Kentucky 7-6 at halftime. Same at Navy. Notre Dame 35, Navy 13 at the half. Indiana right now getting spanked by Ohio State 28-7 also at the half. In the second quarter, Tennessee leading Missouri there at Rocky Top 28-14 with about 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Halftime, it's LSU. Tell you what, LSU is 7-2 right now. And they're beating Arkansas there at Arkansas 6-3. Halftime, it's Purdue and Illinois tied at 14. Later today, Louisville at Clemson, Nebraska at Michigan, Boston State at North Carolina State, Maryland at Penn State, Alabama at Ole Miss. That's a game to watch because Alabama right now with 2 losses on the season. They are 7-2. Ole Miss is 8-1. You talked about UCF and Tulane. K-State at Baylor. Georgia at Mississippi State. Another game to watch, but I don't think that's going to be that big of a problem. But this is the game. TCU, Texas.
Can't wait.
TCU at Texas. Number 4 ranked TCU undefeated. Going to Texas at 6-3. I wonder if Texas will give TCU the same battle that they gave Alabama.
And do you know that Texas has not defeated this is crazy. I heard this, as I said before, they're in Austin today.
Yes.
Texas has not beaten a top 5 team in Austin like 50 years. It just doesn't happen. And, well, who'd have thunk it'd be little old TCU coming in town with your former head coach that they had a statue with, game planning, I'm sure, the whole season outside the
Gary Patterson,
game.
Yeah.
It's so delicious in that. And
really
Texas is favored by a touchdown. That's crazy to me.
Well, I mean, I think they're favored because of Gary Patterson and the defense and the schemes they run. It'll be very interesting to see what Sarkisian does with that offense.
Yeah.
Tell you what, they don't do it now. Here comes Arch Manning next year, and let's see what happens.
Yeah.
A lot of hype there.
Quinn Ewers has another year, so I think it's still his team.
Yeah.
And he plays a lot better at home. Well, we are hearing them wrangle around. They're about to open up. There's a little dramatic sounds in the background. They're about to open up this big gate behind us and open up. It's like a clear garage door in front of us as we're watching the band march on the field now. They've got a train. I'm sure you listen to every one of my baseball broadcasts, Nate, but across there, we're looking at the Jack and Jackie Harbaugh Stadium Club. Across the way at their baseball stadium, they've got the road right by the train track, so you might hear a couple of trains coming by that, Hopkinsville Road. Have
you ever seen this before?
Oh, yeah. I've been here many times.
No. The train actually, we've been here. The train actually passing by the stadium during a pregame at any other stadium.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to spoil you there, but
that's okay.
La Tech and baseball, and there's a few others. But
wow.
All right, stay tuned. Coming up here, I probably talked too long, but that's not a stranger to me in this business. Stay tuned. Coming up next here, we'll have a visit with Dunleavy Family Head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Back more of the Houston Methodist pregame. It's Rice and Western Kentucky. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Your house. Life's more fun with seafood.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 Westheimer. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of a game week at Acme Oyster House.
Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yingling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now alongside the coach, here's JP Heath.
A nice, warm, and balmy state of mind here with Dunleavy Family Head football coach Mike Bloomgren here. This chat brought to you by Yingling Flight. Coach, the running game's been getting it going here the last few games. What do you attribute that to?
Oh, I think the offensive line and the whole blocking unit's done a very nice job, and the backs have hit it. And they've turned some runs that were good runs into explosive runs, and anytime that can happen, that helps. Also, like as you look back to the body work over the last 3 games, you see TJ kind of using his legs and moving the sticks and creating a few explosives himself.
Yeah, speaking of TJ, we talked early in the season about him slowing himself down. Late in the season, he seems like he's still making adjustments, hence last week's game against UTEP.
Yeah, I think you saw a performance in that fourth quarter by TJ where you're like, man, this is really, really good. This is winning football. And that was a lot of fun for us all to see. And really, like I've always said, he's so easy to follow. He's so easy. He's such a great leader that our guys are just like, okay, let's do this.
Talk about the magnitude of this game and the final 3-game stretch we'll worry about in total later, but just how big is this one in the picture, the grand scheme of things with you can become bowl eligible with this one?
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Like a chance to play a great team at their home for their senior day and win this game, and a lot of our goals really start to come into focus as you talk about being bowl eligible and then also playing UTSA at home next week. So, you know, I'm not playing today, so I can look ahead a little bit, just a touch, because I know what the schedule looks like, as you do. But our kids are really focused on this game that's going to kick off here in a few minutes.
How are the guys health-wise right now? I know there's a flu bug going around.
Yeah, I think we had 17 guys with the flu at some point this week. So it hampered our prep because it wasn't normal. But I think our coaches did an outstanding job zooming with those guys, and the way we walked through at the hotel last night and did a few things differently in our routine, I think will be very helpful, and hope we can put a great product out here today and against an unbelievable football team. That's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to put our best foot forward, and if these guys really are on the other side of the flu, I think we'll be able to do that today.
Yeah, speaking of Tyson Helton's team, air raid-ish, like I seemingly ask you every week, what's his spin on things? Seems like that 8 seconds or less snap mantra.
Yeah, there's some tempo that's going to be involved. There's no doubt about it. And so we got to get our cleats set in that instance so we're ready for the fight. But the thing that I see with his offense is I see the evolution from last year. Obviously, Zach Kitley's now at Texas Tech, and Bailey Zappe's playing for the New England Patriots. So there's a couple different faces in there. But what you see is a coordinator that stepped in and done a nice job. and more quarterback-driven run game. I think Austin Reed is doing a phenomenal job leading their offense, doing some good things with his arm, but also with his legs.
Their defense is number one in the nation in forcing turnovers, so easiest question of the day, how do you not play into what they do so well?
We got to protect the ball. We're going to be out here, and we're going to treat it just like an NFL team would. We're not going to wear sleeves. We're not going to do any of those things to be different and, not be able to feel the ball in our eagle talon. We want to make sure we got those points of pressure on it to make sure that no matter how they swipe or punch at it, the ball stays with us to the ground.
So finally, key matchups and some keys in this nice and balmy one here today, I say sarcastically.
Yeah, I think, honestly, the biggest key is going to come down to those turnovers. And, the cool thing for our team is we've been here before. And not specifically at Western Kentucky, but we've been in a first cold game of the year at Marshall where, hey, we had to go out and play football against a team that we were a double-digit underdog to. We've had 2 games this year where we were double-digit underdogs. We've been here before. We've had games the last 2 years against Southern Miss where we went there with 3 safeties during COVID, and last year where we had the rhinovirus all week and found a way to win those games. We've been here before. So that's the message to the team. Go play football. Let's enjoy the opportunity we put ourselves in terms of the position we are, where if we win this game, we'll be celebrating a bowl berth in the locker room.
I love it, Coach. Stay warm and get that W.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Don Levy family head football coach for Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. That chat brought to us by Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. Stay tuned. We'll have more coming up here in our Houston Methodist pregame. Rice and Western Kentucky are from Bowling Green. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shoppers and John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shoppers John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it, no hidden costs, and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts, with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
Our Houston Methodist injury report coming up here in just a second. We can't tell you Sean Fresh is out in this game on the defensive side for Rice. Ari Broussard on the offensive side for Rice. And there are 26 guys out with the flu with Western Kentucky, or at least that have the flu. Owls have 17, so we'll expand more on that. That's going to be the big storyline coming into this one. Stay tuned. Coming up, starting lineup, opening kick. Rice and Western Kentucky here. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, many buses and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book GOWYNNE.com.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
We are keenly aware of the challenge ahead of us in the next few weeks, and we know exactly where we sit, and we know we got a lot on the line. But our focus is simply on a very, very good Western Kentucky team.
The snap, McMahon looks left, throws left, caught, and turned down the field to 20, 15, Bradley the 10, the 5, middle of the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls, touchdown, Jack Bradley. He goes for 27 yards and puts the Owls up.
You got to remember where this team was and what we put on the goal board at the beginning of the year, and it was have a chance to play for the conference title, go to a bowl game and win. So there's all kinds of macro things out there. And to be quite honest, if we don't do our job this week, some of those probably die. Some of those goals die, and we just don't want to let those goals die. So we're going to keep fighting the fight. We're going to go out there and try to perform our best on Saturday. And if we can get the desired result, then we'll try to do it again the next week to keep everything still alive.
Great one coming down the wire, back to pass McMahon. Going end zone, looking left side to Rosner, over the shoulder catch. Did he stay in bounds?
Yes, he did.
He did. Oh, an amazing catch. Back corner of the end zone. Bradley Rosner has put the Owls up 36-30.
One game to go to a bowl, but we just have to remember that wasn't our only goal this year. And this team's just worked too hard to keep those things in front of them and to keep making November a big deal.
Here's the high snap to McMahon. Play action to Ottaviano. Looking deep, going left side for McCaffrey in the end zone. Beats two defenders, back to the end zone. He got it. He got it. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Luke McCaffrey from 32 yards. Drops it over the shoulder. What a throw, and what a perfect catch there for McCaffrey.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
At the pass is Constantine looking deep down the left side. Then Stark fires. He catches 25, cuts it to 10, just like that. Touchdown, Rice Owls.
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for fun. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking.
McCaffrey back at quarterback. Snap. Fake. Roll out to the short side. Right. Walk the ball. Get in the end zone. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Green takes the snap. Fakes to Myers. Nothing there. Right. Goes over the middle. Caught. It's caught. Touchdown. Rice Owls.
Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Back again, Little Woodrow's broadcast booth. It's the Rice Owls and the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. My name is J.P. Heath. Couldn't do it without the help of Bob Walter, and Ashley behind the scenes. Welcome young Michael spotting for us this afternoon. A cold, gray, and dreary afternoon here. Both teams playing for bowl eligibility. Owls above 500 this late in the season for the first time since 2014. They're also trying to win today to become bowl eligible. They haven't done that since 2014. Western Kentucky nearing the end of a 13-game schedule. NCAA allows you to do that if you play at Hawaii, so if they win their 7th game of the season today, they would indeed become bowl eligible. You can catch us on the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com, the Owls Game Day app, and the Facebook and YouTube streams, and syncmygame.com. Currently 37 degrees. Nate Griffin, Adidas, earn your stripe key to a Rice Owls bowl clinching or bowl eligible win today.
It all depends on T.J. McMahon on the offensive side of the ball. If he's able to distribute, don't turn the ball over today, I think the Rice Owls can get out of here with a win. Meanwhile, on the defensive side of the ball, they've got to generate some turnovers and keep guys in front of them. That's important today.
Owls captains were Trey Schumann, Shea Baker, Josh Piercy, Wiley Green. Owls won the toss, they deferred, so they'll be kicking off, going from our right to our left. And they've got Moses back deep alongside Matheson to return this one. Western Kentucky, and it's Reds from shoulders to kneecaps, and they've got the black headgear with the big red logo. There's a massive water tower out to our right as well, beyond the train track and a track facility. They have a big red logo kind of peering in on the stadium right now. Owls in the white jersey, silver helmets, and blue pants, and welcome here to the 11th game of the year. And the horn kick, it's just Hawaii weather for Tim Horn, so he kicks it over the head of the return man Matheson, and would be bringing it out for the Western Kentucky offense. Do they chuck it and duck it? Austin Reed, a grad transfer, but he's got 2 years of eligibility left. Won a national title at West Florida, the number 2 passer in the nation. His line, Gunnar Britton, the left tackle. Wes Dorsey is the right tackle. The guards, Leslie and Murphy. A center, great sports name, Rusty Stats. Hall, Matheson, Davis, and Corley are the wideouts. And this tight end is not existent right now, but they do have Simon and Belgian rotate in there at tight ends. Reed, short sleeves, black socks, black shirt. A snap, a throw right side along the hashes. Corley bumps into an Owl defender and runs up the hashes, and he got around the 30-yard line after Chamberlain made that first hit, and they like to go quickly. 5 yards to go. Snap, a handoff left side. Robichaux is getting the start. He did not play the last couple of weeks, and he sprints his way for 2, maybe 3, as DeBraylon Carroll got a lick on him. Carroll, Floyd, Piercy, and Inachuku. Actually, Hargrove in there on the defensive line. Inachuku out there. Morrison and Conti, the linebackers. Chamberlain, we told you about. Nyquil's going to be limited today, only in the red zone, but Lockhart and Taylor start at safeties. Fresh and Dunbar at the corners.
They're going to go tempo right now, JP. The thing that concerns me, though, no man deep. They're playing zero, if you will. And there you go. There's a run.
3rd and short. Quarterback keeper Reed, a great runner with the football. He's got 6 touchdowns in short yardage situation. He plows the line forward. Good blocking on that right side of the line as he got 6 yards, but Lockhart came down from his safety spot to play the run. And Western Kentucky moves the chains to the 39, exactly a minute in, just starting this one. Rice in Western Kentucky.
Yeah, we told you Austin Reed's a big guy at 6'2", 230 pounds. So short yardage situations like you just saw just a moment ago, 2 or 3 yards with a big offensive line averaging right at 300 pounds, they can push their way through.
David Davis back in there at wide receiver. 4 catches, 61 yards at Rice last year. The snap, a hand around the left end. It is Corley, the wide receiver, taking a jet sweep around the left side. First down and then some, deep down the left sideline inside the 30. And Davis sprints. He got brought down by Davion Cook after a run of 36 yards.
Yeah, Malachi Corley, this guy is something special. He's on the Biletnikoff Award watch list, as is number 2 for the Rice Owls. We'll tell you more about that later.
They're going up tempo here. No score. 13-18 to this first quarter of action. A couple first downs for the Hilltoppers right now. Reed in that shotgun. Tied in to the left side is Simon. Here's the snap. Look right side. Thrown to the end zone. It's high. Back of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Western Kentucky.
That was almost too easy for Western Kentucky as they decided to go from the slot inside, far side. And, you had one guy to beat. They were able to beat the safety there, and that is a touchdown. And it went to number 0, Jalen Hall that time, 6'3", 180 pounds, a grad transfer. He's a senior. JP, that was just too easy. Just really too easy for Western Kentucky.
Yeah, Western Kentucky did not waste any time getting down the field. Deep snap comes back, and the point after try is good by Narbison. He is 49-49 on the season now. That makes it 7-0 Western Kentucky. Owls ball coming up. It looks like they are not going to break it here, so we will keep it here and go over the starting lineups on the Owls offensive side. Western Kentucky 7 and Rice nothing. TJ McMahon, the Owls starting quarterback, his 9th straight start for the Blue and Gray, the most under Mike Bloomgren. 21-31 passing last week, matched his season high of 334 yards. Rosner out wide, Spector with Esdale and McCaffrey. Center, Klarkowski. Guards, Baker and Long. Oniano on the right side as a tackle. On the left tackle is Clay Servant. Jack Bradley, the tight end. And we expect Cam Montgomery to get the start in the running back spot. wrap that drive here in, or do you have time to do that now?
I got it. 5 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and 2 seconds, 25-yard pass to Jalen Hall from his quarterback, Austin Reed.
The kick is a short one, fair caught by Connors inside to the 2-yard line, and the Owls will bring it out from our right to our left. This defense by Western Kentucky, the coordinator is Tyson Summers in his first year. Their previous DC went to Ole Miss. This defense is pretty good. Second best scoring defense in Conference USA at 22 points per game, but they lead the country in forcing turnovers, 24. And
yeah, they're going to want to get a lot of pressure on TJ McMahon today when you start talking about pressure and leading the country in forced turnovers.
McMahon out of the shotgun, 3 wide receivers set. One back to the left, that is Montgomery. Cam takes the handoff behind the line of scrimmage, comes near way up to the 30. Good burst by Cam, gets 9 yards on first down, 2nd down and 1.
That was a nice cutback that time by Cam. He had nowhere to go. That play was not intended to be a cutback run, but Cam, seeing he had no space in front of him, was able to take the ball up the field for about 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1 now, 12:35 in the first quarter of play here.
Allen and Ignat helping out on that tackle. Owls going a 3 wide receiver set. 7-0 Western Kentucky, 12:24 of this first quarter of play. McMahon out of the shotgun. Montgomery to his left. 5'5" senior from Stratford. Snap. McMahon dumping it out near side. A little bit behind Montgomery. Catches at the 31. He gets spun around and will get back to the line of scrimmage. They only had to get a yard. But Don Bradshaw over there to make that tackle. Quickly, the starting lineups. Halacey, one corner. Bradshaw, the others. Allen and Oliver, a great safety combo. This not many big plays allowed in this passing game against this Western Kentucky secondary. A lot of defensive linemen. The main ones, Jones and Shipp, Martin and Hernandez on the inside, Hunter and Smith the linebackers, and Donut Evans, sophomore from Dublin, Georgia, is their great jack defensive lineman, offensive outside linebacker.
They got the jumbo package in there now, JP.
3 backs right behind McMahon. Squats under center, takes the snap, hands, and Uriah West goes right guard and picks up that first down. He actually got 2 when he needed less than a yard. First guy that got a helmet on him was Darius Shipp, a senior from Olive Branch, Mississippi. 7-0. Western Kentucky leads Rice, 11:33 this first quarter.
Real good sign. Rice Owls also need to run tempo, give Western Kentucky a little bit of the medicine that they give them. But what's important today is time of possession, because we saw how fast Western Kentucky scored that first drive. I don't think they're going to have it that easy the rest of the game.
Pistol set, 1 receiver wide field right side. The snap, play action up the middle, right side. Great catch by Bradley up to the 40. Gets hit hard at the 45 and spins in the air, but he gets enough for the first down to the 47-yard line. Bradshaw hit him, and then Simpkins finished it up. But the way Bradley went in the air, he was spinning for a while there, but it got 11 yards for the first down, his first catch of the day. Good block by Campbell outside.
It really was. It's a great play, though. I mean, regardless, he got hit, he got spun in the air, but he still got the first down. And that's a great play. When you open up that edge like that, that defensive end isn't there. Bradley was out there by himself. Yeah, you're going to get hit.
7-0 Western Kentucky leads, 10:45 first quarter. Campbell in slot left side. The snap, a show to Montgomery. He did take that handoff, ran it left side, and he got bear hugged there around that left end by Juwan Jones. 3, maybe 4 yards. It's very early, but this is the most steady, consistent running that they've showed for Montgomery early in a game like this.
When you can mix up the pass and the run, you have balance, and that's what they're showing right now. They're showing balance with the pass and the run. So Western Kentucky may have been expecting run because of the way the Rice Owls run the football, but now you're also getting some good passing as well.
Very balanced so far. 3 runs, 2 passes. 2nd and 7. Rice at midfield, right to left, trailing 7-0 to snap. And a play fake left. Throw a slant over the middle. Caught by Esdale. He rolls for a first down. Got past the 40 and finally brought down at the 36 by Don Bradshaw. One of the Texas guys on that secondary. 14 yards. Esdale beat his guy on the inside and got that first down. Great throw by McMahon right on the dart.
Yeah, that's a grown man out there playing wide receiver, though, and Isaiah Esdale. You know, he's going up against a really, really good defensive back. But this guy played at West Virginia, and he understands big-time play. And I spoke with him earlier in the week. He says, I think they can expect a little big-time, big boy football coming today.
You talk about Esdale, turned 25 a couple weeks ago. Yes, indeed, he is a grown man. 7-0. Rice trails, but the Owls driving. Snap. McMahon, play action, rolls to his left. Pressure came up the middle, throws on the run near side to Esdale, and it's caught. He sheds his defender at the 30. That was Bradshaw, but I think along with that, Bradshaw rode him out of bounds, yes, at the 27-ish yard line. On first down, I think they got 9. So, yeah, second down and short coming up for the Scholars.
Like what I saw out of T.J. McMahon that time, eluding the defender. We saw him riding the bike like crazy before the game, and that's why, because it's cold out here. You got to be loose, and we saw his elusiveness just a moment ago.
Yeah, we might get up standing, moving around after we open that garage door in front of us. The Western Kentucky coaches, they got a lot cooler than it was in our pregame show. 7-0, 2nd and 1 to 27. Snap, handoff, Connors right side. The California and Hawaii guy sprints around the right end in this chilly Kentucky day and rolls down after getting a first down. He's tripped up by Donut Evans. First down run of 7 yards, turning that right corner. Good to see for Connors. Only had a carry for a yard last week, and makes his first carry count here. First down to the red zone.
Well, now the offensive line is doing their job. You're seeing the true West Coast offense when you see the pass and the run. And now you have Kobe Campbell in the game, and I've been waiting all season long for him to have a breakout. He's in the slot far side.
And you got single coverage near side with Rosner, with Davion Williams on top of him. McMahon could be changing this play here near the 8-minute mark. Rice down 7-0, first drive. Owls at the 20-yard line of Western Kentucky. Snap. McMahon looking left towards Rosner. Throws the fade towards the end zone. It's up in the air. He goes at the high point, and it's just tall and incomplete. The safety Allen came over to help Williams in coverage on the near side. Great play at a great time. Now it's 2nd and 10 at the 20.
That was the audible, because he didn't see the safety leaning over. With the safety in his mind thinking, McMahon is thinking, I'm not going to lean towards that coverage, and actually he did. That corner really made a great play. If that ball had been thrown just a little more inside, it would have been 6.
Part of the chess match.
Yeah.
First incompletion for McMahon. Started 4 completions for 34 yards to start things.
But 2nd and 10 is a big down here. Huge down.
Tight end Gruen out to the left. 5 wide set. Here's the snap. McMahon throwing over the middle. Goes high, and it's intercepted over the middle at the 5-yard line. It looks like he was trying to get Luke McCaffrey, but it was way high and incomplete and picked off by Kenrick Simpkins. And Al's promising drive comes to a screeching halt. He just airmailed that one for McCaffrey. I don't know if that was miscommunication, but Western Kentucky leads 7-0.
Quite frankly, that pass was unimpeded, and I don't know what he thought. There may have been a miscommunication between the receiver and the quarterback, but he threw it directly to the safety, and he was standing there right in the middle of the field. Those are the types of things can't happen.
Stay tuned. Back right after this. Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing, and Al's drive stalls in that red zone. 7:50 first quarter. This is Rice football from Newfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Nothing. Still, Western Kentucky with the lead. And, of course, the Rice Owls are driving, and T.J. McMahon just threw a pick deep into Western Kentucky territory. And, of course, Western Kentucky comes up with it. Owls football brought to us by Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine. JP?
The lips get a little bit chilly here in the Arctic conditions, don't they?
Oh, the eyes that time. The eyes just went the wrong direction. Caught the wrong word. That's what happens. They catch the wrong word.
Well, the Owls had the ball for 5 minutes, but it didn't result in anything. And Reed takes over and throws it right side. Ball was in the thrown to the slot, and it's incomplete at the 15-yard line as Corley reached high. Had Chamberlain behind him and Taylor by him, but incomplete. 2nd and 10. They're starting this drive at their own 7-yard line.
Owls have to be thinking turnover here. Anytime the opposing team is deep in their own end zone, you have to be thinking turnover here. How can you generate something here to get the ball to regain possession of the football?
Simon the tight end right side. Robichaux the back left side. Corley in motion. Here's the snap. 2nd down from the 7. Screen left side. Caught by Hall. Had that touchdown earlier. Wiggles past the 10-yard line. Got free to the 13. So counted for 6 yards on 2nd down. Brings up a big 3rd down and 4. As that tackle came from the Owls' Kirk Lockhart from the safety spot.
That's a manageable 3rd down for Western Kentucky, but what defense will Brian Smith call to maybe stop this 3rd down opportunity, the conversion of the 3rd down to a 1st?
Chamberlain moving back as the safety there. 3rd down and 4, 7:12 to go, clock moving. Western Kentucky leads Rice 7-0. Reed will be out of the shotgun most of the game. Takes a hard snap to his right. Looks left, surveys right, goes back over the middle towards Corley and finds that window, completes it to Corley in front of Chamberlain. He had a very small closing window in there. That was a gutsy gunslinger type of play, complete to the 27 for 15 yards up the middle. Now they go tempo. 1st down. Here's the snap. Reed looking, standing on the balls of his feet. Floats it deep down the left sideline. Wrong shoulder, incomplete to Matheson. Near midfield as Lockhart asking out now after that incompletion, but he did a good job running there with Matheson.
Yeah, Lockhart was actually behind the play that time, and thank goodness that ball was overthrown on the wrong shoulder. Well, that could have been 6 points, but that's why he's asking to come out now to regain whatever it is he needs.
We haven't told you much about this guy Reed, but big-time arm, he can run it. Won the national championship for the Argos of West Florida in 2019. 2 years of eligibility remaining, recently added to the Maxwell watch list. One of the National Quarterback Awards. 7-0, his Hilltoppers lead the Rice Owls. 6:47 in the 2nd quarter. 2nd and 10 play snap, play action, thrown right side. It's caught by Smith. Smith moseys up the middle of the field, and he bumps into Conti and others holding on to drag him down. Owls bring him down. Chris Conti credited with that tackle to the 45-yard line. Right up the gut. 18 more yards for Reed in this offense. The clap and the snap and the fast pace. Gets some pressure from the right. They hang on his jersey, but he dumps it out. Left side to Robichaux. Running left side at 50. 1st down 45. The 40. Free in space. Owls colliding and falling down like bowling pins on that far sideline at the 33. But we see Marcus Williams, some spot at safety there. He made that tackle. 22 yards, and it could have been a lot more.
Yeah, it could have been. They had a check down for him that time for Austin Reed. He got rid of the ball just in time. You know, you had an Owl that had a hand on him, but couldn't bring him down. Again, he's 6'2", 230. He's a big guy, so if you're going to bring him down, you got to make sure you bring him down.
They're growing big in St. Augustine Beach, Florida. Number 2 passer in the nation, obviously Conference USA's leading passer. Trails only Michael Penix of Washington in passing. Here's the 1st down and 10 snap from the 33. Flares out right side. It's high incomplete to this near receiver Davis. Gabe Taylor in coverage near this friendly white Rice sideline. Got the white jerseys and the silver headgears. Appropriate stormtrooper look here in this cold, icy day. 7-0, Western Kentucky leads Rice. 5:50, clock stop, 2nd and 10 to 33.
And right now they've got the Owls spread out from sideline to sideline, and that's how they like to run their offense. It's hard to get a beat and hard to get pressure on the quarterback when you have your receivers and checkdowns all spread out wide.
Belgians a tight end on the left side. Twins right, one of those Corley. 2nd and 10 to 33. Here's the snap. A hand up the middle, and he ran into a parliament of Owls. A gain of 1 yard. They got the big guy, Davion Irvin Poindexter. Met the mannequin Josh Piercy first, and now they go tempo. 3rd down and 10 at the, 3rd and 9 at the 32. Here's the snap. Stepping back to his right side. Hit by Inachuku as he throws deep, and it's like a punt. It's intercepted by the Owls. Coming across, it is Lamont Narcisse getting his first career interception, and he is out to the 19, 20-yard line. Big miscommunication as they hurried up the offense there. The Owls get a pick, and they have the ball coming up.
Best pressure they got on Austin Reed all day long, forced a bad throw. He expected his receiver to go to the seam. Didn't go there. Narcisse was there getting his first start today in place of number 1. So it's good to see Narcisse get the pick. They needed that. Would have been great if they had gotten better field position, but he slid down. Make sure that you hold on to the football. Don't give it up.
7-0. Western Kentucky leads, and Rice stops a Western Kentucky drive moving down the field pretty swiftly with the turnover of their own. 5:22 first quarter. Back in a bit here from Bowling Green. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char-grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the warm comfort of your own home at the fire? You got some hot tea or cocoa. You can go to seekmygame.com. Seekmygame.com. You can find out how. I know for a fact it's cold back in the Houston area as well, too. So wherever you are, we hope you're warm, and thanks for donating some of your time in this early Saturday afternoon to us. After Western Kentucky chucking and ducking going down, the Owls capitalized. Narcisse, a big pick there.
Yeah, that was huge because it stopped that possible scoring drive that time.
Rice setting up shop. They've got West in there, I do believe. It is Montgomery, and there's the backfield. Takes the handoff and wiggles his way left, and he's got that forward lean to him, crossing the 20 to the 22. He got 4 yards. Second down and 6 as a big fellow Lorenzo Hernandez from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, brought him down.
If you heard the pregame, you heard Cam talking about getting down, doing duck walks, and getting small, and that's what he does. Slivers in the offensive line where he can find them, he'll get down low, get even smaller than what he is right now. He's 5'5" as it is. He'll get lower. You can't see him.
Can squeak through there. Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing. Owls ball after an interception by Narcisse. Here's the snap. Fake to Montgomery, and McMahon will run it down the line to the right side. Almost looked like he wanted to pass there, and he got creamed and actually lost some. I think Simpkins will get credit with a TFL play. They have a friendly road spot here, no gain. So third down and 6. I think McMahon wanted to have that decision back when Simpkins hit him pretty hard there.
Well, they were not fooled. The edge rushers were not fooled by the fake handoff to Cam Montgomery, so that edge did not clear up far side. It did not clear out as he expected. There was nowhere to run.
Owls have converted their only third down so far. Third down and 6. The 22-yard line. Rice trailing 7-0. Bradley, the tight end, in motion. Shotgun. McMahon takes that snap. Looks middle. Slant's not there. Throws an out route to Bradley near side. Caught at the 28. Right at the chains. I think he got it. Western Kentucky's DB pointing the other way. But Oliver there brought him down. Got that gain of 7 yards to that left side and to the 29-yard line. First down. Bradley, his second catch of this opening quarter.
Yeah, it was actually forward progress. He got to the 29 and was driven back to the 28 on the tackle. But nice underneath route coming from far side, near side here. And McMahon, with defenders in his face, was able to deliver.
T.J. McMahon, most touchdowns by a quarterback under Mike Bloomgren. 60% passer on the year, over 2,000 passing yards this year. His 9th straight start. First and 10, their 18 mark. Back to pass on the 29-yard line. He gets sacked inside the 20. Take your pick. That was a blown assignment all the way around. Lost 7, maybe 8 yards. Simpkins has had his name called a lot from that safety spot today. Second down coming up. Sorry, Nowman on that tackle too.
Let me tell you what kind of hurts me about that is because Cam Montgomery threw a great block on the defensive end to clear out the right side of that line for him. And unfortunately, because of the rush coming from the A and B gaps, he was not able to get through it at all.
Second and 17 to 22. They audible out of one formation. They go 5 wide here, so no backs. Bradley, the tight end, out wide to the right. Second and 17 to 22. And McMahon didn't like what he saw, and he runs it to the right side and gets hit hard, running it around the right end. Simpkins again laying down that lumber after a 6-yard rush, almost back to the original line of scrimmage, but behind the chains. 3rd and 11. Allen showed some pressure there, too.
You cannot be in third and long situations today and 2 back-to-back quarterback runs unless they are progressive up the field are not going to help you. You got to find a way to get your other playmakers involved. But right now, Western Kentucky doing a nice job of covering.
That train slowly rolling in behind T.J. McMahon. Think he thought he was hit by a train after that hard hit by Simpkins. 3rd and 11, the 28. Rice down 7-0, right to left. Here comes McMahon, white jersey, blue pants, silver helmet, throws over the middle, caught by Esdale, leaps up high, first down, and then some 40. Mr. Sure Hands in possession receiver, caught that in front of Bradshaw there for a 17-yard second big catch for Esdale today to the 45.
Huge catch there, JP, because JT actually had great protection up front from the offensive line. They did a phenomenal job, and all he had to do was wait for Esdale to come open on the underneath route. Nice job.
Third catch for 40 yards here this afternoon for Esdale. Lines up to the right side. It's Rice trailing Western Kentucky 7-0. 1st and 10 to 45. Nearing the final minute of this first quarter. Snap McMahon, hand to West, and he will carve his way to the left and get some extra push from Shea Baker up to midfield. Good 5-yard run there for Mr. West as Derek Smith laid a helmet on, the Illinois transfer. Second on the team in tackles. 2nd down and 5 right at midfield.
Yeah, Juma Otaviano's out there as well.
Oh, that was Juma?
Yeah, that was Juma.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But anytime you see a run like that, you know all those muscles Juma has. How can you miss him? But great run by Juma that time to be able to get that 5.
The 21 and the 20. Similar from up here. I need to get those binoculars on.
It's all right.
2nd and 5 at midfield. But yes, Otaviano took that last handoff, still down the backfield. Takes this handoff here, waits and accelerates, and then spins and turns and got the first down. What an adjustment on the fly as he turned those hips and did a counterclockwise spin and got 6 yards and a first down to the 44. Last 24 seconds of this first quarter, 7-0 Western Kentucky.
Juma Otaviano got 4, and then boom, he comes back and gets another 2 or 3. And that's that spin move, the elusiveness by Juma Otaviano and the strength. So good to see him back running that football. I love it, man.
Back-to-back carries, 6 carries, 65 yards, and asked Coach Bloomgren about that pregame, and he talked about just the offensive line getting in sync with all the different running backs that they have had, and we have an end to the first quarter. It's Western Kentucky 7 and Rice nothing. Fresh 15 on the clock coming up. Rice driving back in a moment from oh-so balmy Bowling Green, Kentucky. Back in a bit. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
That whole room's doing a really good job, and the guy that doesn't get talked about much is Dean Connors, but he steps in and does a good job when he gets opportunities, and what he's doing to help us in the pass game has been really cool. But the resurgence, if you will, of Juma stepping in and doing the last 2 games, the success he's had and the patience and him really taking the drills that CJ's taught him and putting it onto the grass has been so much fun to watch. But, you talk about Cameron's rushing numbers, and they are great. I mean, I don't remember if he's averaging 6.8 or whatever it is a carry on the year, but it's a great number. He's being really, really explosive, which we know Cameron is.
That is the head coach of the Rice Owls. On Monday night, at Acme Oyster Bar during the coach's show talking about the run game of the Rice House. And right now we're actually seeing it. We just saw Juma Ottaviano with the last couple of carries there. Let's talk about IBEW. The Owls are so proud to again be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. So, JP, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. A great balance. And if you don't have that interception, I think you're trading touchdown. And let me, one other thing before I be quiet here. I think they know now they can play with it. They know that, and you can see it. You can see the confidence. If you don't go to break, if you don't go to the end of the first quarter, they're running another big play.
I agree. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. I had a six-pack. I'd be an Abercrombie model, maybe. We don't know with my personality.
JP, you're a TV star. I mean, you put that. Who's the bully now? Who's the TV star now?
That.
I love it, man.
Here's some digits for we got to have fun.
Absolutely.
If no one's else having fun, we are having fun. Rice offense pretty balanced, on pace for about 400 yards, 35 rushing yards in the first quarter. McMahon 58 passing yards, 6 of 8 passing. And Western Kentucky overall, 136 passing yards, total yards for the guys in the Hilltopper here in Warren County, Kentucky. Left to right, Owls have it. First down, starting this second quarter. Single coverage far side for Esdale. Receiver to the right side here is Rosner. Fresh 15. Rice down 7-0. Ball's at the 44-yard line. Snap McMahon. Hand to Ottaviano. Shedded one hip tackle and just glides down inside the 40 to the 38-yard line for 6 yards. Oliver, the safety, playing the run there. This first play of the second quarter. Second down now coming up for the Owls.
If Dean Connors wasn't a great back, I would say don't take Juma out. But now you have Dean Connors going in for Juma Ottaviano. I am waiting for him to explode as well. Dean Connors is a special back, and it's just a matter of time.
I don't know if you heard it, but Dean Connors is in the game. Second and fourth, the 38-yard line. Owls also have Campbell in the receiver set to the left side, a Twins. Ball's to the right hash, second and fourth, the 38. Snap, hand to Connors, and Dean can't turn around the right corner as he met Derek Smith and company, clad in red and black, and they stopped him. But no gain. The Owls are doing a good job. They're not losing a lot of yards, and they're doing a good job on the forward lean there, but still third down and 4, 1 minute into the second quarter. Rice down 7-0.
It's a manageable third down, and right now Western Kentucky can't get a beat on what Rice is going to do because Rice has been balanced all day long. But what you don't want to do is create a play that is so long that you're not sure of being able to convert on third down here.
Owls are a perfect 3 for 3 on third down. Campbell in motion in front of Ottaviano and McMahon. TJ out of the shotgun. Third and 4, the 38. Here's the snap. Back to pass. McMahon hit as he throws left. It's caught by Campbell for a first down. Kobe dragged down there by the safety Oliver there, right at the chains. Big 1-7. Kobe Campbell making his 6th catch of the year. It was only 6 yards, but it moved the chains down to the 32.
Yeah, that was a huge stick route that he ran right there, and being able to get out there, that safety almost had a beat on the ball. So he's got to make sure, as a receiver, if you're going to run that stick route, stick it, but make sure if you see him in the peripheral vision, you got to come back to the ball to prevent an interception pick.
And a great block by Ottaviano, too, on that last play. He stays in there. Esdale left. Yeah, Campbell and Rosner to the right side. First down of the Western Kentucky 32. Hilltoppers lead the Owls 7-0. Shotgun snap. McMahon in the short sleeves looks, throwing over the middle, high for Campbell, volleyed up, tipped and intercepted at the goal line. Oliver has it, and he goes down for a knee. Campbell swipes at the football. The ball came out, and then Kobe reached for it. But I think that will still be, yes, that'll be a touchback for Oliver. We can hear the belly aching and complaining from the Western Kentucky folks and the coaching staff to our right. As he went for Campbell, it did not pay off, and TJ McMahon throws his second pick of the afternoon.
That's 2 on the day. Those will kill drives right there. And, in double coverage, you're trying to go to a receiver with a man underneath and a man over the top. That's a hard throw to make. Western Kentucky.
What we on the field is the interception at the 2-yard line. His momentum carried in the end zone. He's down there. It'll be first and 10 at the 2.
I pointed, Nate, because the offense was hanging out there, and Campbell upset there. I think the offense had some slim hope, but that's been crushed that they would...
That was a heads-up play.
Yeah.
It was a heads-up play by Kobe that time, but unfortunately the play had already been made with the interception, and he was already in the end zone and showed possession of the football. Hard to overturn that.
And looks like they are going...
Previous play of an interception is under further review.
Hey, we're not allowed to gamble in this position,
It could be overturned.
It will not be overturned. It will stay as stand, like it always is.
I always want to give hope. Keep hope alive.
On this gray and dreary day, I crush your hope, sir.
Yes, you do.
I crush it. So we'll be back in a quick bit here. This looks like they will have a timeout, too. Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing. We will discuss 12:48 of this first quarter as they do review. There's always hope, folks. Stay tuned with us. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Rice Owls football this season brought to you by our friends at Yingling.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner's knee is down prior to the loose ball. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 2-yard line.
Oh, there you go. So that does help out the Owls. They reviewed that spot. So the interception confirmed, but they have them at the 2, so that is a small break for the Owls. Flight by Yingling, next generation of light beer for those who don't follow trends but craft them. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. Always hope, Nate. So Western Kentucky will start at the 2.
What you need to hope for now is a turnover. You've had Western Kentucky in this situation twice, and you can look at it as a positive. Yeah, it was a turnover, but you can look at this as a positive for the defense. It's time for the defense to make a play. And if they can make a play here and prevent Austin Reed from going to his outside receiver, I think you got a shot here.
Reed will take this shotgun snap from his end zone. They're finishing a promotional recognition, a big check presentation, right as Reed takes this shotgun snap. They didn't wait for the in-game production folks, and they just plow over right side, and Reed giving himself some breathing room. Got a quarterback sneak right side for a gain of 2 yards. So now 2nd down and 8, Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing. The Owls, if you're just kind of popping in from some Sunday chores, keeping you warm out there, Owls driving 2 times. They had interceptions. Western Kentucky picked it off in the red zone 2 times already in this first half.
Yeah, they didn't want to wait. Waiting kills anticipation and momentum.
Reed's got Robichaux to his left, trips to the right, 1 receiver left, snap from his end zone to the K. Oh, he is wrapped up, and he is brought down as he flings the ball away at the last second to the right. The Owls will claim that he was in the grasp and he was brought down, but I don't think his knee was down, but the big fella, I think, got the football off just in time. That was almost a safety by Jabril Carroll Company.
Incomplete pass.
He was lucky he had a receiver in the area cut.
That should be a safety. He was going down as he threw it. I mean, that's a phenomenal play on his part to be able to get the ball out of his hands before he hit the ground. But, man, that looked so close.
Good job by Debo getting back there, getting some interior pressure. The Owls have a pretty deep defensive line. They've got Orji on one side now and Schumann the other. So now, 3rd down, they need 8. Belgian, the tight end, in their right side. 3 receivers set. Hall left side, snap, handoff, and they blow the play dead. So I think this one will be looked at. So a timeout is called by Western Kentucky.
Western Kentucky will take their first timeout of the half.
They would
timeout on the field.
Call a timeout to look at that, but we'll give the Owls a chance to think about that one some more. But a stoppage is called nonetheless, and we'll break it as well. Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing. 3rd and 8 for Western Kentucky from its own 4 when we come back. This is Rice football from Learfield.
DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Pretty cold and dreary day here in Bowling Green. The train rolling in here. That would be from the west right now. I'm a positive guy. One good thing about this day is it's blocking the sun from being in our eyes. Okay, there's that. I actually like it. Otherwise, a really great view. You can see the rolling hills of here in western Kentucky. Here we're in Warren County. About an hour or so from Nashville. About an hour or so, Bob, from Nashville, as he flew into Nashville last night. I'm coming back here on Monday, not to western Kentucky, but to Nashville in this area. Rice basketball starts conference play Tuesday. All right, big play here. 3rd and 8, Western Kentucky. It's on 4-yard line. Huge play. Owls had an interception on the last 3rd and 8 that came from Narcisse. 3rd and 8, they're on 4. Western Kentucky, the 7-0 advantage. Here's the snap. Handoff. Robichaux splitting left side. He bounces off of Narcisse, springs his way past the 10, and they use that momentum from Narcisse. He just got the first down. Run of 9 yards when he needed 8.
Yeah, they went off left guard, and that's where the hole was. Now they're going tempo.
1st and 10, their own 13. Tempo, Reed, play action. Looks left to Corley on a quick screen. Caught it at the 14. Went up the near sideline, and Narcisse and Lockhart bump him out at the 18-yard line.
At some point, Rice has to say, look, we're going to stop you deep in your own territory. That was the play to get it done on that 3rd down play. Didn't get it done, though. So now you still have to focus. How can we stop these guys or maybe even generate a turnover here?
Belgian the tight end, Robichaux the back, standing to the right of Reed. Put Belgian in a slight motion. 2nd and 10, their own 13, leading 7-0. Play action. Reed slings it right side. Caught at the first down chains at the 23-yard line, and Gabe Taylor shoves him out of bounds with the help of Jordan Dunbar to that Western Kentucky sideline. 11:18 to go. 2nd quarter. Western Kentucky 7, Rice nothing. An 8-yard gain there. The Owls have turned it over 2 times with red zone interceptions today. If you're just tuning in,
yeah, they pretty much stopped their own drives, scoring possibilities, and tough day, but the defense is showing that they're real.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Snap, hand to Robichaux. Pitched it back. A good snag by Corley as Carroll got in there messing things up. And Corley comes around the left end past the 25 to the 26 as Schumann eventually brought him down. No gain there. The game of inches. Everybody says it's baseball. If Carroll was there just a split second early, he might snag that football, but he had good penetration there. Almost mucked up that play for Western Kentucky.
Like the way they actually read it. It looked like a wide receiver pitch reverse. And I like the way that they actually read it that time, the defense, to not allow a big gain there. That was a chance for a big gain there for Western Kentucky.
Indiana transfer. Davion Irvin Poindexter in. Matheson in there as wide receiver. Snap, Reed, 2nd and 10 to 26. Looks right, looks left, nothing there. Goes back over the middle. It's caught at the 32-yard line. Matheson gets sandwiched underneath by 2 different Owls for a gain of 6. Morrison lying underneath him there to the 32-yard line. So they're down in 4 coming up for the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers near the 32.
Here's where you have to make a stand. 3rd and 4. And the Hilltoppers have shown pretty good balance as well with running the football and passing the football to Robichaux. So it's just a matter of let's see what they do.
Corley next to Smith here near side in that receiving triumvirate. 3rd and 4, the 32. Western Kentucky leads 7-0. Now Corley moves to the right side. Shotgun read, half roll to the right side. Throws on the run, caught by Corley, 35. Turns it upfield and got around Hook's grasp. Hook hooked him there right at the chains, though. Good tackle, but Corley got just enough, a foot or so past those chains for the Rice Owls.
Yeah, they're keeping the ball moving right now with a nice balance.
Shotgun read, right hash, looking left. Comes back middle, stops, plants his feet. Vanish in his face as he airmails it left side, high, here to the near way, incomplete. Try to get it to the young man, A.J. Brathwaite. Excuse me, that was Irvin Poindexter coming out of the backfield.
So now a different defensive front coming in for the Rice Owls now. And, it's good that you can sub guys in and not have any drop-off. Brian Smith doing a nice job of developing that defense in his image.
Lockhart back in at safety. Orji comes in on the D-line again. 2nd and 10. Their own 37. 10th play of the drive coming up. It started at their own 2-yard line. Owls thought they had a safety at one point and almost got them on downs. Inachuku in there too. Snap, hand, and the back is Robichaux, and he is snowed under by a bunch of Owls. Only a gain of a yard. 2nd down, 3rd down and 9 coming up at the 38-yard line. Braylon Carroll hitting him there too. 3rd down and 9.
Owls can play the run. There's no question about that. But what they have to be careful of here is the pass. And I know that, what you want to do is when you get some clearance like Austin Reed has right now at the 38-yard line, this is a good opportunity for a pass play, 3rd and 9. Obvious pass play, but we've seen teams do differently.
It's an Owls defense, number 2 pass defense in Conference USA, but bottom 15 in the country scoring. They give up 33 points a game. It's 3rd down and 9 at the 38. Snap read right to left in the home red jerseys. He hums a spiral over the middle. Caught on the run, the 45. Shed the tackle, 40. The receiver, the 30. Cutting left. And this will be David Davis. A little chilly fall strolled into the end zone for the left side. 62 yards on that touchdown. Haven't heard a lot from David Davis tonight, but the Oregon transfer sprints in for the long touchdown, and Western Kentucky leads 13-0.
Yep, slant route that time, and Austin Reed hit it perfectly. Reed had time to get it to him, and that was a perfectly thrown pass. Stearns takes it into the end zone.
Second touchdown pass of the day from Reed. Davis grabbing his 15th career touchdown and his 7th of the season. The smoke from the cannons is still hovering over this extra point try to the left, and it's kicked up and good by Narveson. His 50th make of the year in 50 attempts. 14-0. Western Kentucky leads Rice. More of the second quarter coming up next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archive coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
Nate heading down, we decided to change things up a little bit more this week, since he's going to be down there anyway in the second quarter, be able to talk to Coach Bloomgren. We decided to not only play it safe to get down there early, it's a pretty long hike here. Nobody's feeling sorry for us, and we wanted to get more of a feel down on the sideline, and Nate is a trooper. He's heading down there as we speak right now, and no doubt will chime in once he gets back around in listening in range. But my joke always, and I keep the streak alive when we do this double duty for the second hardest working guy in Houston media, Nate Griffin. Finally get some airtime here. Oh, he's here, folks.
See, you thought you were going to have a whole lot of airtime, didn't you?
Oh, there you are. You're going down the steps here.
I am, very slowly.
And we're in an upper deck here, so what Nate has to do, he'll go out of range in a second, go down the media elevator, and then through the catacombs of the Western Kentucky Athletic Facilities, and then out, kind of snake around onto the field. So glad you got to hear that, though, buddy. As Narveson about to kick this one deep for the Hilltoppers. Owls back deep. They've got Connors. He's got half of his foot inside the black end zone and half in the green. Here's the kick, and Connors is backed up. He makes that fair catch signal, and they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. So that was an 11-play, 98-yard drive for Western Kentucky. It only took 4:33 when you consider the amount of time that it took. That's pretty quick, but it was a 62-yard pass as Davis hooked up with Reed. Reed, a guy who had 6 touchdowns to 6 different receivers last week in that blowout win against Charlotte. He now has 108 career touchdowns between his time at West Florida and here in Bowling Green. As McMahon will set it up here. It starts at the 25. Owls down 14-0. A handoff to Montgomery. Runs to the right side. He got sandwiched by a couple of different Hilltoppers. Allen, the safety, teaming up with one of the big defensive linemen there, Martin. Got a couple there. 2nd down and 8. They're at the 27-yard line. Coming from left to right. McMahon on the season over a 2,000-yard passer. 60% of his passes have been completed. 18 touchdowns now, 14 picks. He's got 2 picks on the day. And he has thrown for 64 yards, 7 of 10. Snap, back to pass. Throws it to Bradley, the tight end. They tried to set up a little tight end screen play, but that was snuffed out. And they brought down to the 28-yard line by Will Ignat, the Tennessee transfer. And from Huntsville, Alabama, another Space City. As they will give him a yard there. Simpkins helped bring big Jack down to the turf. That's his 3rd catch of the first half. 3rd down and 7. Officially at the 28-yard line. Owls 4-4 on 3rd downs. They really need one here. And heck, you got to have those points here. You wouldn't mind a score here, and then remember, you get the ball to start the second half. But still 7 minutes left in this second quarter. And Uriah West in the backfield as McMahon looking at the defensive front. He changes the play. They show some blitz coming from both sides. McMahon lost the football. It's popped out. It's picked up, the 10, the 5, and a touchdown for Western Kentucky. Evans all over the field the whole season. He gets another scoop and a score.
Rolling on the field is a fumble, recovered by the defense, touchdown.
Western Kentucky electric at doing this. They, in their 6 wins this year, they're plus 12 on the turnover margin. And they get another defensive score here. The nation's leading team forcing turnovers gets another one here.
The previous play of a fumble recovered by the defense touchdown is under further review.
I didn't think there was too much question with it, asking off Mike Bob, but they usually go more intent on the replays here with the scoring. When scoring is at stake here, if there's something that needs to be looked at. So that's the 3rd turnover of the first half for the Rice Owls. The last thing you want to do is give an explosive offensive team more opportunities and lay into the defensive side. That's the 13th score. They've had 4 pick sixes as a defense, and that's the 6th time their defense has scored on the season.
Well, the thing is, JP, is that this team is much better than that. And
on Rice?
Anytime Rice, I'm talking about. Anytime you see something like this happen, it's you're beating yourself. That's pretty much what it is. You're beating yourself. And that's 2 interceptions today and a fumble. And that's not how you win.
Oh, I see you down there.
Ruling on the field has been confirmed. Touchdown.
As they usually are. I didn't see the official yardage on that fumble return. They're calling it 14 yards for Donut Evans. Hey, Nate, guess why they call him Donut?
I guess he loves donuts, huh?
He got the nickname because in Pop Warner football, he took donuts to the football coach. It stuck.
Oh, my goodness.
And in that case, I'm Donut Heath, Quesadilla Heath, Chimichanga Heath. I mean, what are you going to...
Snacks Heath?
Yeah, just...
Call you Snacks.
Extra point try is up and good. But Donut, more game than I do. But Western Kentucky 21 and Rice nothing. 6:45 of this second quarter. Back in just a bit here from Chili Bowling Green. Here from Nate more on the sideline till we come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Well, this is not a fair thing to do. Western Kentucky 21, Rice nothing. But Nate, do you know that Rice football is brought to you by Acme Oyster? I should save that read for you, shouldn't I?
Well,
I'm going to save that read for you.
You can go ahead. I mean, we can chime in together because I was at Acme Oyster House Monday night, and I had a ball.
Well, how about piece by piece? House football brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Here's the Red Beans and Rice University. Acme Oyster House, a proud sponsor of Rice football. After the game, come join us for a fried seafood platter, shrimp po' boy, or a dozen char-grilled oysters. Acme, the best little oyster house in Texas. Now, here's what I haven't asked you, Brother Nate. What did you have? What did you eat? I didn't get your menu selection yet.
So I had the red beans and the rice and the fried oysters. I mean, look, it's Acme Oyster House. You know, so you eat, you know, the name. I mean, you eat whatever the name is. That's probably what they feature. And so it was a pretty safe bet, and I was right. I had the oysters along with the red beans and rice. And I think they had hush puppies, but I concentrated on the red beans and the rice and the oysters. And I heard Bob chiming in talking about, you know, the hush puppies. The hush puppies are pretty good. I agree.
I like the boom boom shrimp. I don't know. You're not much of a shrimp guy, though, are you?
Love shrimp.
Okay, you do. Well, I recommend the boom boom shrimp. Nate will be in for me Monday, as I will be hoofing it on up to Nashville and over to Murfreesboro, about 100 miles from here on the other side of Nashville, for the Rice, sit down everybody, Rice Conference Basketball starts Tuesday for some reason. But hey, 21-0, Western Kentucky lead, 6:45. Owls getting the football back. 3 turnovers, 3 touchdowns led to by Western Kentucky. Connors makes the fair catch. And Nate, it's unfair to say, oh, this would just be a 0-0 game, but you hate coming into a game like this, giving them so many extra opportunities.
Can't do it. The one thing you don't want to do, first of all, you have the elements. Then you've got the crowd. So that's, you know, you're 0-2 right there. You've got to be able to hold on to the football. You can't throw picks. You can't turn the ball over. There's so many can'ts that if you're trying to win a game, you cannot do. And who's the quarterback for the right side?
We have Shoki in there. Shoki Atrash is the new Owls quarterback. He's playing in his 3rd game of the year, the 6'3" redshirt freshman from Bradenton, Florida. Here's the snap, turns, and gives it to West, and West is stopped. Thank you, Nate, for pointing that out, as I did not see Shoki into the field. It was a 1-yard gain by West. He's brought down by big Darius Shipp from Olive Branch, Mississippi, and I guess while you're down there, I don't see TJ getting tended to by the trainers, but I could be wrong. I wonder if this is a playing decision with the 2 picks and the fumble, or if TJ, because he got hit pretty hard on that fumble return for a touchdown.
Always have to check him out, make sure that he's okay.
Yeah, so keep an eye out for that down there. 2nd and 8 at the 6:08 mark snap. Trace rolls to his right side, and he hums a spiral near side, caught at the 31-yard line, and shoved out of bounds is Rosner. Davion Williams did not give him such a friendly tap there. It was 6 yards on that gain to the 32, and 3rd down and manageable coming up.
I'm very close to the action, so I can give you an idea what Trace is saying. And right now, you've got guys coming at you. You've not played in this game yet, and here you are, a redshirt freshman, and you're facing pressure coming from, you know, a big defensive front. He's got to stay focused on what his objective is and what the job is, what the play is.
Trace, 1 of 2 for 4 yards against McNeese. His only other action, that completion. That was Rosner's first reception. Third and down coming up, 3rd and 3. Snap a throw to the left side. It is caught. No, skips away, incomplete the 35-yard line. We look for Cal. They do say complete. They got the chains. They got Campbell. He dove right in front of the North Shore product. Upton Stout, transferred from North Texas, and a great diving grab coming back to the ball. Kobe Campbell, hey, have a day. He's got a couple catches already. First down to 36.
Here's the advantage that Trace has. They've not seen him on film, so they don't know him. All you know is he's the backup quarterback to TJ. You have not seen him.
The Trace out of that shotgun. Comes from a quarterback hotbed, Florida. Snap. Shows to Drew Motoviano. Takes a handout, sprints up the middle, cuts on a dime to 45, and he got taken down by the face mask. How is that not a flag on Caleb Oliver? Oh my goodness, that looked like a violent takedown to the 49, a 13-yard line. Guess he grabbed him by the shoulder pad. I didn't see.
Not sure where the flag is not and why there was not a flag thrown. It looks like something's falling from the sky, JP, and it doesn't look like rain. It does not look like rain.
Little wintry mix for the Mississippi and California guy reporting from the field right now.
I do not like snow.
First down. The 49-yard line. We'll see if it likes you. The handoff to Ottaviano zigzags across that Western Kentucky lower part of the logo, and Ottaviano keeps churning. Hey, this is your game plan right, Nate, as he gets 9 yards to the 42-yard line on first down, and you respected Trace there, but when you get that kind of blocking, and Ottaviano, stick with 21, right, as Ship made that last tackle with Martin.
You stole the thought from my brain. There's no way he comes out of the game. I would run him until he can't run anymore. He'd have to ask for a break. He'd have to tap out.
Jones and Hernandez there on the defensive line now. He's got 5 carries, 39 yards as Ottaviano. Western Kentucky 21, Rice nothing. 2nd and 1, Rice, the 3:35 mark at the 42. Ball's in the middle of the field, snap at Trace, and a give to Ottaviano, lowers the shoulder, keeps plowing ahead, and he gets stopped right at the 41. I think he's going to be a little bit short here. He had to get at the 41, and the near side field judge, as Martin made that last tackle.
That's first down, JP.
Yes, indeed. They do move the chains. 21-0. Western Kentucky leads Rice under the 3.5-minute mark, and Ottaviano checks out, and Montgomery comes in.
What you don't want to see is Rice become one-dimensional, but right now the run is where it's at for the Rice Owls, and you need to keep matriculating down the field with the ball in the hands of either Montgomery or number 21, Ottaviano.
Tight end Welsh goes in motion. A Trace, most extensive action at quarterback already here. Here's the snap. Handoff, Montgomery starts left, stops, and goes again, accelerates here near side, 35-30 down the sideline, takes a beeline out of bounds right in front of Simpkins, the safety, and a big first down for Cam Montgomery and the Rice Owls for 13 yards. I love the change of direction from our guy, Cam Montgomery.
Yeah, that's huge right there. He saw, again, the cutback is so important for Cam because he's so quick, you can't see him, and he gets low, and that's why he's able to cut back, especially when the hole closes up. But a Trace came out there blocking like a big offensive lineman. That's what you want to see, able to move the ball down the field.
Yeah, Trace no shrimp, 6'3", 204. First career snaps against McNeese. He also came in on the 2-point conversion attempt against Charlotte when TJ lost his helmet. 2.5-minute mark. Rice would love to drive, get a touchdown here, and they get the football back, start second half. Snap, a Trace, handoff, right side, and Montgomery is bumped hard down to the ground. You got Broderick Martin hitting all of Montgomery's body weight and shoving him into the turf there for a gain of 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 coming up.
Now, really important with 2:09 left that every play you run is a play. That's really what's critical for the Rice Owls right now. Every play needs to be the play.
The scoreboard says 2nd and 9, but it's 2nd and 8 right outside of the 26-yard line. Owls knocking on the door of the red zone, but that's been their problem with turnovers today. They've thrown 2 picks, picked off in the red zone. And Trace might be audibling here. He's got the tight end Gruen off the line to the right. Low snap, a Trace looking left, throwing left, and deep for Esdale, left side out route, incomplete at the 11-yard line. The quarterback stout, the aforementioned guy from North Shore, what a program they have over there on the east side. He knew that if he looked a half a second early, he had a pick, and he might have gone 90 yards the other way.
Yeah, you talk about North Shore. John Kay does a phenomenal job with those guys. A lot of his guys go to Alabama, but they can really play football North Shore. They certainly bring that up here to Western Kentucky. There's a young man out there playing corner right now. Rice just has to find a way to get the ball to their guys. The Trace needs to make a big play here to keep this drive going.
Could be in 4-down territory here. Connors in there in the backfield. Campbell out wide here, going in motion. 5 wide set, 3rd and 9, the 27. Al's down 21. Snap and Trace. Looking right. Caught by Campbell, the 18. At the 15-yard line, a big blow by Allen. Trying to strip that, but first down to the 12. That got 15 yards for the Rice Owls. Kobe Campbell, have yourself a day. 5 catches on the season coming in, and that was his 4th catch of the first half.
Yeah, he's so strong. Once he caught the pass, you could see he backed in and used that hind end strength, if you will, to continue backpedaling backward, and that worked out for him.
21-0 Western Kentucky. Rice driving, though, 1:05 left. First down at the 11-yard line. It's Trace at quarterback, putting Gruen in motion. Rosner near side. Got safety help over the top, though. Snap. A give to Connors. Slips one ankle tackle and slides inside the 10. Got to the 8-yard line, so about 3. Second down. They'll give him the 8. Let's see what the Derek Smith, Illinois transfer, on that stop. I'm going to call it 4 yards there, maybe a long 3, short 4, but second down coming up and a time is called on the field.
Looked to be pretty close to me.
Well, let's discuss, as I believe Rice called that timeout. That is
Rice will take their first timeout of the half.
Rice called timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah, that would not have been.
Please reset the game clock
Tyson
to 37 seconds.
So they'll add 4 seconds onto the clock. They're driving towards the end of the railroad tracks beyond the stadium there. The end of the stadium, there's not much of a concrete walkway. You have the street and then the railroad tracks. And as we look now, we can see that nice hilly, gray, cold horizon here on this mid-November day. By the way, a happy late Veterans Day. I wanted to get this shout out. I know my dad's listening. Dad, former Army guy. Have my late grandpa, Vernon Crane. And my late Uncle Gene as well, too. So happy Veterans Day. We love all you veterans out there. Thank you for everything that you all have done for us and continue to do.
No question about that, and my dad is in heaven, but I'm sure he can hear me. Thanks, Dad. And I have some other relatives who have certainly served the country, and they made it easy for us to do what we do.
Wow. Really? Okay.
Here we go.
Bob's dad was in Galveston during World War II. Here we have 2nd and 7 at the 8-yard line. Time's not a huge issue here. 2 timeouts, 47 seconds left. A Trey shotgun. Ottaviano the back. Rosner right side snap. Give to Juma. Plows right side the 5. Takes a little hop steps. Slides those hips to the right and almost got in. Oh, he got down to the 1-yard line. Juma Ottaviano, come on down. Gets the first down. I think he could have gotten the first down without scoring.
Well,
he got 7, but they haven't signaled. Yeah, first down now at the 1.
He didn't waste a lot of time getting that, and that's what's important. You got the clock running and stopped at 30. This really should put another second on the
Rice
clock.
will take their second.
It was at 35. And for 30 seconds, got down to 34.
Please reset the game clock.
So I don't quite understand.
35 seconds. 3-5.
There's an
echo.
They
got to reset it. They have to reset. Yeah.
You said it before he said it.
Yeah, they have to reset it. It needs to go back to 35. That's the player in me. I'm looking at the clock.
All right. Well, a lot of things to discuss here.
Well, yeah, let's talk about them. So, first of all, you got to score. That's obvious.
Score 7, right?
Yeah, score 7. But the other thing is that what if you don't? Okay, so you always have to have a plan for what if you don't. You have to be ready, and I hate to say it, JP, you have to be ready to kick the field goal. But at the same time, you should be able to run about 2 or 3 plays to be able to get 6 points in and kick the PAT.
First down, ball will be located inside the 1-yard line, and $1 gets 10. You'll have the jumbo package coming out right now with some combination of your guy Jerry Johnson, not to be sold short. He did a good job, the Mike Bloomgren Show with you Monday.
Did you catch him talking about wrestling with his dad?
It's going to be West as the back, Barnett the fullback, and they have Bradley the tight end with Johnson. that there in the backfield, and Barnett to the left side. Now they motion out of that. Yes, the two fullbacks blocking for West. No wide receivers. First and goal inside the one. Snap and Trace. Hands to West. Got hit. Spins away from a couple of tackles to the right and gets into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Uriah West from 1 yard out. Rice on the board here in Bowling Green.
Right now that the atmosphere down here on the sideline has certainly changed. Guys jumping around a little bit. Happy that they finally got that touchdown. Uriah West doing a heck of a job getting into the end zone. Didn't take it much, but it almost looked like a busted play there for a half a second, but they did a phenomenal job of being able to get the ball in the end zone, JP. So now it's a different ball game. You come back out in the second half and play completely different than what you did in the first half.
Extra point try, the hold, and this leads me to think that McMahon might not be feeling so well as the Owls have another holder out there. The first time we have seen Connor Hunt, the punter, come on to hold, and he goes down there, and he put the placement down on the deep snap that came from Jacob Wilson, and that might be one thing to check on at halftime, Nate Griffin, not to tell you how to do the job you know how to do so well, but that'd be interesting to see because McMahon's been the holder for every placement here this year. But Western Kentucky 21, Rice 7, 32 seconds to go. Looks like we will keep it here. But that drive, 13 plays, 75 yards, and 6:13 off the clock. How big was that one? And Shoki Atrash come on down. He made a couple throws in there, connected to Rosner, connected to Bradley, connected to Campbell. But Atrash, it didn't look like a guy getting his first extensive action as a collegiate there.
Well, I like the fact that he, was very, very cool. You talk about Joe Cool. This guy was really cool. Didn't make any serious mistakes. He was able to help the Owls move the ball down the field along with the run game. That's why you got to have Jim Ottaviano back there in the backfield. Cam Montgomery doing a heck of a job as well.
Yeah, you saw four different backs in that series there. The fair catch is called for, and it is made by Michael Matheson, and bringing out to the 25. Western Kentucky 21, Rice 7, 32 seconds left. Nate, they pay me the medium-sized bucks for observations like this to come. You can't allow the big play strikeability of Western Kentucky to show itself right now. You scratched and you clawed and you fought and you got on the board for the first time. Now at 32 seconds left, Reed in this offense can strike back quickly.
Well, they're probably going to go one deep safety here, JP, or two deep safety. You got to prevent the long ball. Both sides need to be covered. You got to have a man underneath, a man over the top.
Here's a shotgun snap, play action to the back, and thrown out near side. Hall on the screen, goes inside on that tunnel screen, up past to the 30-yard line, and 5 yards on that gain. Second down and 5. Timeout call by Western Kentucky.
Take the second timeout.
They do a nice job of running that tunnel screen. Those guys the wide receivers do a heck of a job blocking outside. They block the corners and they know their assignment. So when that tunnel screen is run, all Reed has to do is deliver football, and it's a good 7 to 8 yards. Rice has to come out in the second half, though, with a better defensive game plan in being able to defend that.
Appreciate you tuning in wherever you are. And however you're listening in, a little late for the second quarter shout-outs, and I have not checked Twitter in this second quarter, but we know we got a lot of folks tuning in, doing a lot of different things. That's why we like to hear you. We'll gather those in halftime and tell you. Always have Billy Forney listening. He's on the Varsity Network app.
Billy Forney is the man. He is the man.
He might listen more than my dad, I think. He listens to all Rice. That's not possible.
Well, he listens and he tweets.
He listens. And this is his kind of day, too. He's a weather extraordinaire. All right, you got Irvin Poindexter in there. It's a hyphenated last name, and they're in the backfield. Second and 5 to 30. Western Kentucky and Rice each have a timeout remaining. Reed trips to the right, takes a shotgun snap, twirls the football, runs to the right side, stops, and throws back across the middle, and incomplete. Diving Morrison in front of the receiver Davis at 40. So, stops the clock with 20 seconds left, and a third down and 5. And, well, they've kind of backed themselves into a corner here. They've got to snap this one with that incompletion here. Hear from Nate and Coach Bloomgren here in just seconds away.
Yeah, I think, look, you got 20 seconds left, right? 3rd and 5. You don't want to give the ball back to Rice, but I don't think you have to worry about that.
Got trips to the right side. Little slight motion there for Davis. Shotgun snap. Reed looking left, throwing left, goes down the sideline, caught by Hall, coming back. Good throw over the shoulder to Narcisse. Caught inside the 50. First down to call the 45-yard line. 15 seconds left. 25 yards down the left sideline into Owls territory. Hall, near side, 4 wide receiver set, shotgun snap, Reed, looking, throws back over the middle. It is caught at the 15-yard line, right side Matheson, and he gets bumped and hit from behind by Davion Cook down to the 7-yard line. You got to be kidding me here. Just what we told you couldn't happen. It has happened so far, but there's still 4 seconds left, 38 seconds left. 38-yard gain, excuse me.
Third and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
That takes away that 7 points that they scored here that you just got. And now, you're looking at a 3-score lead. That cannot happen.
Well, here's also, Nate, a lot of things we could discuss and probably not enough time, but only 4 seconds left. That's one play. You're probably not getting 2 plays out of 4 seconds, and they've used their last timeout. Knowing their mentality, I'd imagine they're going for a 7 here. They're not. Are they kick? Nope. They've got Narveson warming up there, the kicker. Iowa State transfer coming on. Looks like he's going to kick here.
Well,
going to take their points.
It would probably make more sense for them to kick the ball and get 3 out of this instead of possibly nothing. But these guys, they've been pretty bold all year, all season long, and that's why they're embarking. Trying to win there you go. They're just going to go for the field goal here, JP.
Yeah, it's by the book there. That's when you kind of calm down and think about it. You're right. That is the play. Be a 25-yard field goal attempt. Right hash. Narveson, 12 of 17 on the season from Scottsdale, Arizona. A little bit warmer in Scottsdale today, I'd imagine, than here in Bowling Green. 21-7. Here's the snap. Left side kicking towards the trees in that tent suite area. It is perfect. And so Western Kentucky kind of delays some of the oomph of that Owls touchdown, and they get on the board. 24-7, Western Kentucky leads.
I'm looking for the head coach right now, JP. Give me just a second to spot him. I know he's going to have some things to say, and certainly the last thing you want to do is give up.
He's at the 40-yard line right now.
Yeah, I see him now walking this way, and I'm gonna go ahead and meet him. I'm sure that he's not real happy right now.
Ask about TJ if you can.
Yep. Coach, 21-7, 24-7 at the half. What do you got to do here?
Yeah, we got to find a way to keep chipping away, and we got to convert when we're in the red zone. We cannot throw picks when we're in the low red. We're doing some good things, moving the ball down the field, but we're not scoring. We're not finishing those drives, and that's been all the difference in the world offensively. Defensively, we just got to settle down, and we got to not allow them on 3rd and 8 to move the sticks. We can't allow them in 30 seconds to come down the field and get a field goal.
We saw Trace move the ball down the field. You guys scored. What is the deal with TJ McMahon right now?
Yeah, we don't know. He's a little banged up. We'll see if he's going to be able to go in the second half, but Shoki jumped in and did a great job.
All right, Coach, thank you. Go get him. All right, so there you have it. Look, at this point, he's got to talk to his guys and get them ready to go for the second half.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Coach. 24-7, Western Kentucky over Rice. Halftime coming up next. Bob will update us around Rice Athletics. Coming up here, IBW Local 716 halftime show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls. We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up! Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. We oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char-grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half. Now, with a look at what's going on across Rice Athletics, let's go back to the stadium and join Bob Schlanger.
7 Western Kentucky leads Rice at the break. It is a nice, balmy 37 degrees here, about like that time we were in Hawaii, Bob.
Lovely, just lovely here in beautiful Bowling Green.
What's going on across Rice Athletics?
Well,
a volleyball matchup between Rice and Western Kentucky a couple nights ago.
Yeah, last Thursday night. Well, let's talk about basketball first. Last Thursday night, after your trip to Malibu, you were back for Rice basketball on Thursday night. The men looked really good against St. Thomas. So I think St. Thomas is a fairly talented team, but Rice looked really good. Cam Sheffield, I think, looked really good. Max Fiedler looked good, and Travis Evie, wearing number 3, was only 7 of 10 from three-pointers. So they look good. They're back in action. I guess you'll be back here in this area on Tuesday night for the opening conference game.
And then they don't have another conference game for 6 weeks because of the quirks of the schedule.
It's really crazy. But then next Saturday, they're back in action at home. You can do the split doubleheader. You can come see us see football play UTSA and then stay on campus and see Rice basketball versus Georgia Southern. So that should be kind of interesting. The women opened against Stephen F. Austin on Thursday night. And Stephen F. Austin's a pretty good team. They had defeated UTSA, so they're a pretty good team, and it was a great opening night for women's basketball. I thought the freshmen looked really good. Dominique Ennis, Jazzy Owens-Barnett, and Shelby Hayes was phenomenal for her minutes. And Malia Fisher, 18 points and 20 rebounds.
It's okay.
Kind of your stats when you play. So it was a great Thursday night at home. A tough loss for volleyball here at Western Kentucky last Thursday. And to be honest with you, I mean, they lost November 10th, 2022, their last conference loss during the regular season, November 10th, 2019, 3 years earlier.
To Western Kentucky, right?
To Western Kentucky. That was at Rice. Two of the seniors, Satasha Kostelecki and Ellie Bickelmeyer, I think it was their first conference loss in their 4 years at Rice.
Amazing.
And so it's amazing. They kind of got a little irritated, played Middle Tennessee this morning, and won 3-0, so they're back in action next week for the conference tournament. And still a lot of good to come.
You're the man. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bundle up. Get some coffee or something.
Yeah, I got to go get some suntan lotion just in case.
Western Kentucky 24, Rice 7. More coming up here. IBEW Local 716 halftime show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the Lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
Ready for our little forest adventure? We're here.
Oh, that was fast.
There's a forest closer than you think. Find a park or forest near you and music inspired by nature at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by USDA Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You're not too cool for me. And in return, I reciprocate that sentiment. I'll never be too cool for you. I was a man with a plan, but now I'm a dad with a decree, and you can't take that from me. Please let it be noted that I told my job they can dock my pay. Right now it's just too important to take you to school every day. I want to be legendary for you. I want you to puff out your chest when you go to school, the same way I do. I walk taller because of you, because I found everything to live for.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. And this is what happened last time on the Mike Bloomgren Show.
DJ Anderson from Vallejo, California, Rice running backs coach. So good to have you. It's an honor.
Another thing was the culture and what Cal, right, what UC Berkeley offered. You know, growing up in the neighborhood I grew up in and growing up in Vallejo, you didn't really know about what Stanford and what Cal or Sac State or UC, that what can they offer you.
That is a beautiful campus.
You just knew that they were in, colleges in your state, and you wanted to go to college. But then when you got there and got to see the details and what they offer, it was a no-brainer for me.
Then you played in the pros. The Broncos, and you were on my fantasy team. I'll tell you that right now. You're pretty good on my fantasy team, too. Not bad at all. But talk about that experience.
The NFL was fun. I worked hard for it. It was the number one ultimate goal that I wanted to do. And I got to do that. And not only did I get to do it, I got to be very successful and have a successful career at that, It's crazy how we sit there and talk about the journey. Like, I look at Laney College and what I had to do and the things I had to do to get into Cal, and I look at Cal and being undrafted and then going from undrafted to number 9 all-time rusher on the Broncos, on the Broncos. I think it's of all time. I think it's crazy, and it speaks of the hard work and dedication that I had. But I learned so much from the NFL, and I do know I annoyed my coaches today with my colleagues today with some of my NFL experiences, and trying to say, hey, these are certain ways we do it, and sometimes it works in this college game, and sometimes it doesn't. But it feels really good that no one can take that away from me, and I will continue to spread that light as much as I possibly can.
Let's talk about how that translates to the college game and what you're doing now as a collegiate coach. First of all, what made you want to get into college coaching?
Well, the kids, if we're being honest. I have been places where I've came off my best season and been a Pro Bowler, but the guy's making a little bit more money than me, and I still got to share carries. I think when you're in college, those politics doesn't play as much. Some do, but don't play as much. If a kid can play, he can play. It doesn't matter about stars, 5-star, 4-star, whoever he is. If you can play and play at a high consistency and play at the high level that we're asking, then you will get your opportunity. And then also, all the things that I've gotten off the field because of this game. Some of my big time friends. Who are billionaires, companies like Google, DocuSign, LinkedIn, Ibotta, knowing John Brankin, sports science, ESPN sports science guy, putting myself in position with them, whether it's investing, whether it's a startup company, and doing things to make my money work for me off the field is something I can offer these college kids that I can offer a young kid in the NFL.
Listen to the Mike Bloomgren Show, Mondays at 7 during game weeks. Live from Acme Oyster House on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Build it, price it, own it. Shoppers and John Deere makes it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get the John Deere tractor of your dreams. Number 1, go to shoppers at sfstractor.com. Select the John Deere tractor you want, add the attachments you need. Number 2, select your terms, see the price along with monthly payments, and apply for financing. Number 3, buy your John Deere tractor from Shoppers, and Shoppers will deliver it for free. Shoppers makes it that easy to purchase your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. Only at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Rice Owls trailing the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers at the half, 24-7 with Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath, glancing here at our Wyndham halftime scores. Hilton Medical Center scoreboards show here as it's the only action across Conference USA. Charlotte is about to kick 100 miles up the road against Middle Tennessee in Murfreesboro. UTSA, the Owls' next opponent, is hosting Louisiana Tech. North Texas, the Owls' final opponent of the regular season, is playing at UAB. FAU plays at FIU in Miami, a South Florida I-95 tussle there. In the American Conference, a big second half for SMU as they lead at South Florida, 41-23. Houston just getting done with the first quarter. Temple leads Houston at TDECU Stadium. UCF is at Tulane. That one about to kick off in a second uptown. And last night, Cincinnati beat East Carolina in American action by 37-25. 27-25. The eyes in the cold kind of blurring that scoreboard there.
I told you that 2 quarters ago. But right now, so I'm going to do top 25 for you before we start cracking on each other because it's so cold up here. But Tennessee leading Missouri 59-24 late in the fourth quarter. Purdue right now on top of Illinois 28-21. That game also late in the fourth quarter. A final in Kentucky. Vanderbilt goes to Kentucky, and they beat number 24 Kentucky, JP. 24-21, so an SEC battle there. Notre Dame by 3 over Navy today. I think you gave that score. Number 20 Notre Dame goes to Navy and knocks them off 35-32. Ohio State all over Indiana, 56-14. LSU defeating Arkansas. They're now 8-2. Maybe Arkansas 13-10 there.
You know what? Okay.
Sam Pittman doing a nice job at Arkansas, but LSU, Brian Kelly, he came from Notre Dame and said, hey, I'm going to start winning some games. And that's what he's doing right now.
Folks in Vegas know. You know what that spread was?
What? Tell me.
3.
Really? Oh, man, look at that.
They know everything, Nate.
They know everything. They I don't know how they know everything, but they do. They have spies everywhere.
All right. You done?
I think.
Yeah, well, the clock's telling us we're done for now, at least. We'll have stats coming up in a bit. Western Kentucky 24, Rice 7. That stats segment brought to you by DoubleTree by Hilton Medical Center, our scoreboard segment. What a performance by the Western Kentucky band there. We'll have the start of the second half next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment From America's oldest brewery, with only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts, with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 Westheimer. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of a game week at Acme Oyster House.
Glancing at some of the Houston Methodist leaderboard stats. You see the tweet? You see it? You see it yet?
I'm not sure.
He'll laugh when he sees it. Western Kentucky 24, Rice 7. Look at Western Kentucky. Touchdown, interception, a touchdown, and a field goal on their drives. They've been pretty efficient. The Owls on the other side, interception, fumble, and touchdown. At the half, Western Kentucky 302 total yards, Rice 169. Owls balance 89 passing and 80 rushing. But Western Kentucky dominating through the air. Reed's on quite the pace. 14 of 21 passing, 258 yards at the break. This a week after he had a career-high 409 yards in that blowout win against Charlotte. McMahon left a little bit banged up, according to what Mike Bloomgren told the gentleman down the road to my right. He's laughing at the tweet, not the injury.
Goodness. I think it was I bow to you, Corey Glore. Or what is that? Not it?
No,
that's not the one.
Juma Ottaviano, though, 7 rushes, 47 yards. Owls leading receiver Isaiah Esdale 3 for 40. They had Campbell. I thought Campbell had a 4th catch in there, but Kobe Campbell 3 catches for 25 yards. Owls will get the football to start the second half. Here you go. I got to hand Nate my phone to show him the tweet.
I'm dying. I really want to see it. I got to see it. It's got to be funny.
No, Bob clicked on it. I had it set up for you.
Okay, let's see it again.
We have the Owls returning this kickoff, by the way. Yep. This action interrupting our tweets here. As Owls trail 24-7. I think an appropriate tweet gif there. Lloyd and Harry and Dumb and Dumber. You imagine the scene.
Right.
That's pretty good. Lloyd just says, just go, Harry. Just go.
It's actually freezing.
So we have a little more warmth than Lloyd and Harry did in their trek across the country, but still...
it's cold down on the field. I can tell you that. I can barely feel my toes down there after about 7 or 8 minutes.
A chilly one for sure, and Shoki Atrace is out there to start this second half for the Owls at quarterback. Led that Owls scoring drive in that first half. Takes the high and wide snap, and then throws left side to Campbell. Runs into Rosner, trying to block for him on a screen play, but Campbell's able to go 5 yards upfield. Now second down and 5.
Would have had 10 if he hadn't run into Rosner. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but all he had to do was plant that foot. Well, I say all he had to do was plant that foot, but you got a different level of athleticism out there on the field, and I think you have to get Kobe Campbell more involved in this half. He is a fast young man.
Here comes a Trace. 3 receivers set. One back to his left is Montgomery. Breaks his shoulder tackle after he took that handoff. Runs around the left end to 35, and he drags a defender towards his sideline. Big Cam Montgomery getting the first down run around that left side. 6, maybe 7 yards. See how they mark it, but a first down nonetheless. They call it the 37. He's brought down there by Simpkins.
Rice Owls are picking up right where they left off. Nice little balance of run and pass. They need to be able to score on this first drive here. You get the ball, and you're down 24-7, you've got to come out in the second half, pants of fire, and see if you can put 7 points on the board right now.
Left to right, Rice down 24-7, first and 10, their own 37. Show a little pressure. The offensive left side snap, handoff to Montgomery. Weaves his way through traffic, clangs into Campbell, bounces back, and still got to the 42-yard line. Got 5 yards. It could have been 8 or 9 or maybe more after he ran right into Campbell, but Jaquez Evans, a.k.a. Donut, made that tackle.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice run there that time. Looked a little weird at the very end when you saw Cam bump into the back of one of his teammates and kind of bounce off, asking himself, where am I here? And finally regained his running.
Got Ottaviano in there in the backfield next to Atrache. Al's backup quarterback in for a banged-up T.J. McMahon. A snap, a hand to Juma. Plods his way after shedding some hand tackles around his hip. Goes through those arm grabs and had to get to the 47 for his first down, and they do credit him for a 5-yard gain as the safety Caleb Oliver there, transfer from Georgia Tech, teamed up with Will Ignat on the tackle. First down Rice, but they trail Western Kentucky big here. 24-17 started the second half.
Yeah, that's because of the 24-7, and that's because of the turnovers, the 2 picks, and the fumble. But I tell you what, they're getting what they want on the ground. And as long as Shoki, Atrache, can manage a few passes, you can move the ball on these guys.
Yeah, he's changing the play here. He's got the tight end Bradley to his right. Campbell slot left side. Esdale right side. 2 on the play clock. Snap. They get it off just in time. And sliding right side is Ottaviano. Then some. The 45. Stiff arm inside the 40 after picking up the first down to the 38. Is Juma Ottaviano carving him up or what? Simpkins and Williams team up to bring him down after a 15-yard run. He is having his best performance so far this season. He's had better yardage games, but this is the best he's looked this year.
Never would have said it. This guy can, you know that about it. You know how I feel about Juma.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I mean, Juma is running the ball, man. This guy is having one heck of a, and picking out his holes.
Yeah, and I stand corrected. He now has a season-high 67 yards rushing after a season-high 65 yards last week. Play clock down to 11, but time is called.
I think Western Kentucky called that time.
I think they first come out of the half.
Yeah, first they didn't like either a run fit there or something to adjust there. But we have a stoppage, 24-7 as the train keeps rolling in. I'm sure John Sullivan is listening somewhere. The 242 train is right on time.
Yeah, John Sully, we miss him a lot. But I tell you what, I would have called a timeout also. If Juma Ottaviano is running the football right now, the way he's running the football, this is cold weather football, JP. This is not where you want to throw the football a heck of a lot. You want to beat teams up, running the football, and allow your offensive linemen to be in the game. To get in the game, stay in the game. They have to be engaged. So they're engaged in that defense and just right now plowing over them. And Juma Ottaviano, man, if you can do this all day, you're going to suck up the time on the clock and you're going to put some scores on the board without having to possibly turn the ball over.
Yeah, and to be fair, didn't want to come across as questioning, but the Owl, they really had a good thing working with Ottaviano, and then he comes out. Now a flag comes in to be a 12-man in the penalty.
Substitution, offense, 12 in formation,
12 in the huddle.
5-yard penalty.
And that's kind of how the day's gone. You're moving, you're going, and then the other team calls a timeout, and then you have the infraction. As it's first and 15.
But you had time to fix that.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, and I'm sure, once again, you just have to be able to overcome all the obstacles in the way.
Ship subs in on the D-line. He's had a good game. 24-7, Western Kentucky leads Rice. 11:51 to go, third quarter. First and 15 to the 47. Snap, handoff right side. Big hole for Montgomery as he springs through inside the 35, around the 33. Made up for that penalty yardage and then some. A big collision against Simpkins and Smith there for 10 yards downfield. Remember what I just said about Juma? Repeat that for Cam. He's looking good too.
Cam is running like a big man today. I mean, if you watch him run, he's taking really big steps and he's plowing into people. And I'm really liking the way he's run. Normally he's running low and he's making people miss. But on this particular day, he's actually running into people.
Must have been that seafood he had Monday night talking to you. Second and 5, the 33. 9 carries, 55 yards. But Ottaviano's back out there. Trip, set, snap. Show to Chuma. Paces himself, runs right up the middle, and springs his way inside the 25. First down to the 24-yard line. 9 yards straight up the gut. Another first down for the Rice Owls. Talik Allen, the safety there, redshirt freshman from Fort Valley, Georgia, teams up with Dylan Evans on the stop.
Western Kentucky can't stop the run. They have not been able to stop the run today. Between the 10s, they've not been able to stop the run. Now, all you got to run the football inside the 10s.
10 carries, 76 yards for Ottaviano. Back out there for a second straight play. Got that touchdown as well. West had that touchdown, correct? Here's the snap, show to Ottaviano. Throw over the middle. Slant is high and tipped and almost intercepted. They look to Esdale at the 15. Ball hung out there what seemed like an eternity for Western Kentucky, but they were not able to snag it. A DB named Rome Weber had that ball. Looked so big, but he was not able to grab it.
Yeah, on the RPO that time, and that was really a good play because the DN came in unimpeded. Trace got rid of the ball just in time, but he threw it a little high. If he had been able to bring it down a little bit, that would have been a catch.
Is Shoki Atrache, member of the CUSA Commissioner's Honor Roll, over 4,000 yards passing his high school's record, which produced a lot of quarterbacks there at Braden River High School in Bradenton, Florida. Back to pass, second and 10 to 24. Atrache pressed out to the right, stumbling as he throws to the 22, complete to Bradley, and then he shoves Hunter. Hunter in turn shoves him back out of bounds to the 19.
Makes that spot.
Got 5 yards downfield, so be a 4th down and 5 situation.
There's no foul on the play. Third down.
Take that 3rd down and 5 coming up. I beg your pardon. 3rd and 5 now. Now 6 of 7 on 3rd downs here today.
Yeah, Bradley did a nice job that time, being able to, catch the ball right at the edge, of that yard line and being able to stay in bounds with that defender on it.
Rosner to the right. Ball's on the right hash. You got Groon and Campbell next to each other. Esdale wide to the left. Connors the back. 3rd and 5 of the Western Kentucky 19. Owls trail by 17 here in the 3rd stanza. Snap. Hand to Connors. Big Dean making it work inside the 15. First down and then some. Down to the 10. Now he goes to the 9-yard line as Ignat drug him down. 11, 10-yard gain, depending left foot, right foot. But hey, take your pick of the numbers. Connors, Ottaviano, Montgomery, all getting a touch of the football in this second half.
All of them running hard. I love this. The offensive line is getting the leverage. They're helping the running backs get the ball up the field. These guys are not giving up. They're leg pumping, and moving the ball down the field.
First down, 9:25, rolling down in this 3rd quarter. Ball's at the 9, 1st and goal, 24-7. Owls down 17. Snap to Atrache. Hand to Connors around left end, the 5. Oh, he just strolls into the end zone for a touchdown, but this could be coming back. There's a flag on the play. It would be a 9-yard touchdown run for the Owls. We'll see.
Holding, number 78, offense, 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. First down.
I think Onyanwa pulling in that case. We don't have a replay monitor here. At the mercy of the Jumbotron to our right, but Big E there. Simpkins checks in the game for this secondary for Western Kentucky.
Well, the bottom line is the Rice Owls are getting what they want on the ground. Run the football. They're punishing that defense right now. With the running backs they have, you got 4 guys you can throw at them. Just keep running the ball.
Almost a 6-minute drive so far. First drive of the half. Here's a shotgun snap to Atrache. First down and 20. Gave it to Connors. Plowing his way around the right end, and he gets hit. Western Kentucky thought he was down, but his knee did not touch, but he got to the 15-yard line. Good downhill run as Allen and Simpkins team up on the stop of him at the 15. So now, it is a second down and goal situation at the 15.
Well, I thought Ottaviano was going back in because he runs great between the tackles, but so does Cam. So look for something between the tackles. Doubt if they'll risk a throw on this play. This is 2nd and 15. You don't have to throw the ball. But Cam right now is going wide left.
Along with Rosner and Esdale there, it traced the shotgun in a 5-wide set. Groon and Esdale, receivers right. 2nd goal to 15. Back to pass Atrache. Looking over the middle. Throwing. Almost picked, but incomplete to Campbell. Yeah, it was not Esdale. That was Campbell, incomplete at the 15. Talik Allen had clear sight. He would have been 90 yards the other direction, but Atrache threw it fast enough where Allen couldn't handle that.
Yeah, that was fastball coming out of Atrache's hand that time. But they don't have to throw the football. That safety step right in front. of Kobe Campbell. That should have been, well, it could have been.
Should have, could have, would have.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Model all that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I know that's what you want to be. But in a perfect world, you run the ball until they stop it. Coaches say that. Run the ball until they stop it.
All right, you got Montgomery in there at the back. 3rd down and goal at the 15. You imagine the Owls would kick it if they don't go for it here. This could be a points play. Owls trailing by 17, and Mike Bloomgren jogging on the field, calling that timeout.
Rice will take their first time out of the half.
So,
timeout on the field.
And they will take this break. So hold that thought. We'll be back in just a bit. We go by the request of the TV folks, Mr. TV Man. Western Kentucky 24.
Who's the TV star now?
Rice 7. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Rice House football all season brought to us by Carbach Brewing Company. 24-7, Western Kentucky leads Rice here. 8:23, 3rd quarter. Owls 3rd goal at the 15. So let's just table talk here as we put on our gloves and mittens. My wife I always call them mittens. I did it intentionally there, but these are definitely gloves.
She looks at you and say, those are not mittens.
They're not mittens. You're not 7. They're gloves. Grown man.
Are those North?
Yeah. This broadcast brought to you by, well, looky here.
Look at you, man.
Christmas present.
Who's the glove guy now?
Yeah. But I wonder if they're thinking, if you get 10 yards here, do you go?
Second down, okay, I'm going to second guess.
You know what I'm saying here?
Second down, you should have run.
Yeah.
Now 3rd, you got to throw. Okay?
And looks like they will do that as they have Montgomery in there as the back. Trips to the left side. A Trace. 3rd and goal at the 15. Down 17. Snap. Screen left side. Campbell takes it inside to the 10. Keeps moving inside. Rolls down to around the 8. So he will get 7 yards on that play as Jawan Jones from Sugar Hill, Georgia, made that tackle. And yes, indeed, Christian Van Sickle will come on for this PAT here.
So now you get 3. You're down a couple touchdowns.
Field goal, I beg your pardon.
It's not a bad thing. I mean, it's early. Well, no, it's mid-3rd quarter. So to give yourself a chance, you need to score twice in this quarter.
Ball will be on the left hash, and it would be a 26-yard field goal attempt. Van Sickle perfect on the year. The snap and the hold are good, and the kick as well as two. It's put up and through. And Rice Owls, it's not an empty drive, but it's not what they wanted still. It cuts it to a 14-point game. Another timeout down low. Western Kentucky 24, Rice 10. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When I first got the job, just seeing the different personalities in the room, it was more trying to get them together and group them together, to be one unit, to let them know that it's going to take all of us to win games. It's going to take all of us to move forward and what Coach Bloom and we believe in the program, and I think I got them on that page now, so I'm happy about that.
And that's what you're seeing today, cohesion, balance in the offense, and that's what C.J. Anderson was talking about, new running backs coach for the Rice Owls. And let me tell you real quickly as I wrap this drive, 14 plays, 67 yards, took 7 minutes and 21 seconds. That's almost half of the third quarter. 26-yard field goal by Christian Van Sickle. I didn't know, and I needed to do a better job, that C.J. played at Laney College. Yeah. So I played at Los Angeles College. I, and Rick Mello are what we call the Camino Norte brothers, because that was the name of the conference that we all played in. C.J. Anderson was a mean man at Laney College, which got him in to Cal Berkeley.
Tell you another note on C.J. after this. 24-10, Western Kentucky leads, and the big kick from Horn, but it's a short one as coming up, Matheson takes it at the 10, zigzags across the 20, now up to the 30, and the Owls drag him down on special teams. Timeout Lockhart coming up on special teams. And we have another stoppage on the field. Media timeout, 24-10, Western Kentucky over Rice. 7:34, about halfway through this third quarter. Back in just a bit until that C.J. Anderson nugget again. We come back. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands canned cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shoppers and John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shoppers John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it, no hidden costs, and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Next broadcast of Rice Owls football is back in the Frankie Hicks radio booth coming up next weekend. High noon kick next Saturday against UTSA, 11:30 with that Houston Methodist pregame coming up. Owls and Roadrunners renewing their I-10 rivalry. Been a one-sided rivalry for the guys from the Alamo City the last few years. They've defeated Rice 6 straight times, 3 of those for the last 4 in San Antonio. UTSA in the driver's seat to play in the CUSA title game. They're 5-0 in league play, and they're hosting Louisiana Tech. They just kicked a few minutes ago. But Rice trailing 24-10. So the very first time I met C.J. Anderson in summer camp, when it was a little bit warmer, I think we were in the bubble, I walked up to him. I said, all right. Everybody thought I was crazy. I said, before we say anything, you crushed me. You hurt my sports heart. He ran over the Dallas Cowboys one playoff game. Remember that playoff game? Yeah. In 200 and something yards? Yeah. And he responded with, yeah, nobody thought I could do that. He got really fired up. And I said, hey, I knew you were good coming in. We got into this little friendly exchange. So, but yeah, he is as funny as the day is long.
He really is, man.
He keeps a good balance in that Rice House balanced running game. But 1st and 10, halfway through this third quarter. Clapping the snap, Reed looking left, clutching, thrown to the sideline, caught by Hall to 36, and he is pushed out of sideline, out of bounds on the sideline by Kirk Lockhart. 8 yards upfield, the 39-yard line. 2nd down and 2.
Yeah, you can't give Austin Reed any time to throw the football right now. He's been playing time. First pass.
That's a guy that has thrown for 300 yards or more 5 times. Looks like an easy bet here today that he'll do that. He's gone over 400 once. That was last week. Here's the snap, a handoff, and lowering the shoulder in the boom is Robichaux. Gets the first down past the 40 and leans forward for JoJo Jean in there in the Owls corner playing the run. The first down at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, Robichaux having to go out, and he's running out kind of funny as though he might have hurt something there, maybe wounded his hand just a little bit there.
Gabe Taylor coming into the Owls safety corps. L.T. Sanders comes in, true freshman from Gardendale, Alabama. Usually they're a second back when Robichaux's been out, but now they've been going mainly to Robichaux and Irvin Poindexter today, but now it's Sanders. 6:35, third quarter. All Western Kentucky, 24-10. Back to pass Reed. Shoulder fake. Throws over the middle. Caught by Corbin. Gets stuck hard by Chamberlain, but it stays going at the 40, 35, and he's rolled down by Lockhart to the 32-yard line. What a hit he absorbed by Chamberlain, but the angle as Chamberlain went low, poorly high, he absorbed it and went about 10 more yards, 26 in total. Quick snap. Back to pass Reed. Throwing right sideline, looking down, throwing against Lockhart. Diving, rolling catch. Down to the 1-yard line, Western Kentucky. Catch is made. Trip Lockhart tackles Michael Matheson there for the gain inside the 5.
Matheson went low to catch that pass, and that was good coverage that time. I thought Dunbar had done a nice job in coverage, but that pass was caught.
At least 30 there, maybe 31. To see they mark it down at the 1-yard line, and whistles coming in.
The previous play of a completed catch short of the line to gain was under further review.
That's a heck of a catch if he made it.
So they're going to be taking a gander at that. See if it was very low.
It was very low.
See if it. The in-house guys give us a nice look here. This one being web streamed on ESPN Plus today, so you don't have all the fancy, snazzy camera angles like you do in the traditional TV setting. Western Kentucky 24, Rice 10. Only scoring of this third quarter has been an Owls Christian Van Sickle field goal. The Western Kentucky got out to a 21-0 lead. They had a scoop and a score mixed in there and 2 Reed touchdown passes, one of them a 62-yarder. So the Owls have steadily crept back in this game, but there's no slow creeping in a high-octane power offense like this.
The ruling on the field of a completed catch has been confirmed.
Oh, shocker.
It is short of the goal line. It'll be first down.
That's unreal.
Sarcasm intended there.
I mean, on a 8 route, this guy catches the pass underneath the defensive back who's all over. I thought that was great coverage that time by Dunbar, but look at that.
Yeah, you can't get better coverage. Is that Dunbar or Lockhart?
You can.
Is that Dunbar?
Dunbar is playing near side, so that had to have been Lockhart.
Yeah, I think that was.
That was a heck of a catch.
But first and goal at the 1-yard line for Western Kentucky. As Reed today is 17 of 24 passing, 323 yards, his 6th 300-yard passing game with that toss. He rolls out to the right side, throws to the back right pylon, incomplete to Belgian in that back corner. Get to see the pride of Duncanville, Trayshawn DeVones, one of the first times this year. He was hampered with an injury the first half of the season. Big, long, lanky, physical corner there out of high school teammates with Braylon Kittle there in South Dallas.
Can the Owls get a couple stops here?
I would like that. Put it on the to-do list. Second and goal at the 1. Here's the snap. Reed, hand right. Irvin Poindexter moving to the right. Moving. Check that Sanders. 21-2, and he got stuffed. Owls push him back. Ikena Ichuku coming off the bottom of the pile among many Owls there that stopped him short of the goal. Lockhart coming down as the safety as well, too. So third down and goal at the 1. It would be a huge success here if they could hold him to a field goal.
Yeah. When you're 3rd and 1, you know it's more than likely going to be a run. Please, in play action, I doubt if they'll do something like that, but it's not beyond them.
Got the back to the right of Reed. Remember, Reed has a team-leading 6 rushing touchdowns on the season. Takes the snap, quarterback power to the left side. I wish I didn't open up my big fat mouth. And he creeps in. No official signal yet. Big pile of red and white shirts at the goal line. They say he got it in now. So somehow they know with about 20 bodies under there. But Reed gets his 7th touchdown of the season, and Western Kentucky wanting to tuck this one away after a 1-yard Reed touchdown.
Well, you go back and you look at the film, the first couple of interceptions and a fumble return, and you ask yourself, how did that happen? And so now, here's Western Kentucky taking advantage of every opportunity to score and put points on the board. They're not making any real mistakes today.
And the one maybe slight miscue there, the low snap that's put down by the holder, though, booted up and through. Good job by Narveson adjusting. after that hold. Good job by the Western Kentucky holder there. Booted up and through. They lead big, 31-10 over Rice. 4:37 to this third quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Remaining in the third quarter. Right now, Rice is down 31-10, so they are down 3 touchdowns. But look, Western Kentucky just scored to give themselves a 31-10 lead. 7 plays, 69 yards, took 2 minutes and 57 seconds off the clock. The 1-yard run by the quarterback, Austin Reed. So he's having a pretty good day, if you will. And right now, Rice has to figure out how can they make up 3 touchdowns, JP.
You know what's scary about Reed here, and thankfully, outside of a bowl, we won't get to see them for a while because can I be candid? I'm tired of playing Western Kentucky. They have played Rice 3 times, routed them 3 times, and hopefully not a 4th route that is shaping up here. A quarterback factory, and what Tyson Helton's doing here, and he's got it blowing going and continuing what Coach Brom did, where he went to Purdue, and Coach Taggart before him and others. But you look in the past, when Brandon Dowdy was here, Bailey Zappi last year, he saw him hanging around the field earlier as came Mike White. Remember, Mike White threw for 517 yards the last time we were here. That was a season opener in 2016. It was a hot late August. Western Kentucky won that one 46-14. It's just a quarterback factory. They've got that rep, and I might talk about it more later, but every coach is going to pay attention to the portal. And Coach Helton looks at it like with NFL precision, like free agency, and they have done that to a T, been able to do that really well.
They really have. They have some great players here. Rice does too, though.
Corey Munson from Warner Robins, Georgia, kicks it deep inside the 4, and I bet Dean Connors wants a second crack at that one, as he called the fair catch, but he had a lot of room in front of him. Lights starting to take effect here in this mid-afternoon. We're just after the 3 o'clock hour with Nate and Bob and Walter here, actually in the studio. Young Michael doing an outstanding job.
Ashley
is spotting. Did I say Ashley? I think I said Ashley.
Did you say Ashley?
I did. Ashley, did I say Ashley? I think I did. She did.
Yeah, she got a 2 for that time.
31-10 Western Kentucky as the Owls take over. I'm a positive guy. I like what I've seen from Shoki Atrache so far. It's not bad. He spread it out. Here's the snap. Has trouble on the exchange, getting it to Montgomery. Puts it in his belly, but that took so long. And then the safety, Oliver, comes down to play that run and knocked him for a couple yards loss. Buddy Jaden Hunter helped out too. He's an Atlanta kid, 2nd and 12.
Yeah, you have to understand. That's the only thing that we've seen. But that's just one play. Okay, just one play where Western Kentucky was actually able to stop the run. I think they're going to focus on stopping the run and try to make Shoki one-dimensional.
Most extensive time playing as of now. Atrache, 3 receivers set. Back a tight end snap. A play action. Ball's tipped to the line of scrimmage and volleyed up in the air. Nearest receiver is Smith.
Got a man down.
As Isaiah Esdale rolling down on the field right now at the 30-yard line. Don't know if he got tangled up with that
official's
teammate or defender.
Defense.
He already had an ankle issue. He missed 2.5 games earlier, and seems to be he'll have to come out at least one play. That's what Scott Harden is telling him, and now the head linesman goes to tell him too. So
looks to be okay, and I know this, that anytime a receiver goes across the middle, you're going to get hit pretty hard.
And how's this? We see Tyson Thompson. We have not seen much of him here this year. He goes inside the 3 receivers to the left. Western Kentucky up big, 31-10. 3rd and 12, Rice inside the 4-minute mark of the 3rd. They're on 23. They show some pressure up the middle from Smith. Shotgun snap. Here's the pressure comes. He gets hit. He gets wrapped up, and they squish him down. A sack by Donut Evans, his 7th sack of the season. Yeah, Trace didn't have much of a chance when did they delay that blitz a little bit there too?
Shoki didn't see him coming. Yeah. Shoki did not look right. He didn't see the pressure coming from the backside. And that time, actually from the front side, he didn't see it. He was looking downfield for a receiver to release. And at that point, you saw the pressure coming from the front side there and took him down.
Evans guy, they play a lot down on the line, but they give him a lot of freedom there. First punt of the game for Connor Hunt, and first punt for either team in the game. Punt coming back, and gets a spiral, but a kind of thud ice cube coming off his foot there. I don't know if it got partially deflected. That's just a cold foot against a cold ball, with the cold mouth giving you the action there as it lands for only a 30-yard punt and not even into Western Kentucky territory.
No, you're giving them a short field, and if I'm Western Kentucky and I want to put a nail in the coffin, I go 8 or I go 9 right now. I don't waste any time.
Yeah.
So Rice has to be aware of that. How much pressure can you get right now on Austin Reed if that's the plan? You got to be thinking that's what they're going to do.
Hey, educate me. No break. How do you do that when they get it away so quick?
Well, you have to have release from the receivers. If he sees his receivers release from those defensive backs, ball game.
Okay.
You're going to throw it right now. And that's what you have to be able to delay.
Got a back right by him, Reed. 2 receivers to the left. Realize I had the binoculars here. That cold getting to the brain. That one back to his left. Here's a shotgun snap. It's Irvin Poindexter took the play action. Run to the right side is Reed. Carroll is chasing him up to the 45-yard line, and he sprints out of bounds in front of Kirk Lockhart. We'll say got a couple there, 2nd and 8.
See how that works? The receivers did not get a free release, and the DBs knew this. So you got your safeties dropping back also in coverage. He can't throw the ball deep. He's got to run with it just like he did that time. But you have to do it consecutively for at least 3 downs.
Matheson checks in slot left for the Hilltoppers. 2 receivers both ways, 2nd and 8, 2:42 to go, 2:41, 2:40. This chilly Western Kentucky afternoon. Back to pass, Reed looking right, throws in front of Morrison, caught. And at the 40-yard line, Morrison drags down David Davis. About a 4-yard gain. Good job there by Myron getting in on the action. Davis, a guy that had a long touchdown reception earlier.
That time, Rice sitting in the zone. They didn't want to go deep. They just wanted to chip a little bit at Rice to make sure they had a makeable 3rd down opportunity here.
Western Kentucky 7 of 8 on 3rd downs today. They only need 4 from the 39. Here's a shotgun snap to Reed. Black helmet, that big red logo on the side. Flags come in as he hoisted deep down the right side for Davis. And had Lockhart back in coverage with Dunbar. Check that, Dunbar in coverage, but
it's going to be offsides, man.
Could be a first down.
Offside, number 50, defense. 5-yard penalty, which results in a first down.
Goes on Isaiah Floyd there. Again, what's that on the penalties today? 3rd for Rice.
And none for Western Kentucky. Mm-hmm. They have no. That's the difference between being able to win games and not win games.
Yeah, I think
only a 3rd, but Western Kentucky has none.
They motion Irvin Poindexter out of the backfield, so it's 5 wide. They stack it in the slot left side, clapping the snap. Reed, quick screen left side, and it's almost intercepted by Taylor, but knocked incomplete at the 40. Gabriel going to the house, and he knows it. He's getting consoled there. Play Wyatt back in the game. First time in a few weeks that play has been out there, consoling Taylor as we get a look at the replay. He jumped that route and just juggled the football, and it landed incomplete.
Would have changed the game. Would have changed the game just a little bit to give Rice, a little bit more hope here, being able to catch, at least score 21 points. Because you got to get a touchdown from somewhere, other than the offense.
Reed messing with the headgear. Got the long sleeves on right now. They changed that at halftime. Under 2 minutes to go, 2nd and 10 to 34. Timeout is called.
Western Kentucky will take their 2nd timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
That's a good timeout, JP, for them.
31-10, they lead Rice.
And that's why you call it timeout, because they lead 31-10. You don't want to do anything that would give Rice 7 points, put them in a position, compromising position to allow Rice to score. So that's a good timeout by them. It's also a good timeout for Rice because now they can focus more on what they need to do on 2nd and 10. Try to make it a long 3rd down conversion opportunity.
At the beginning of this drive, we were talking about the transfers from Tyson Helton. ESPN named him one of the 11 biggest power brokers and advocates shaping the future of college football because of his willingness to adapt and embrace the portal. And he has said, I look at NFL free agency, you get the opportunity to make your team what you want it to be every year. The next Bailey Zappi is out there somewhere. That drives not only your recruiting, but it's new era, folks. Portal recruiting, and they're doing it at the Group of 5 level like no other.
Yeah, not only to mention also NIL. So you got NIL, you got portal recruiting. It's almost like the pros.
Big tight end Simon lumbering in motion across the formation. 2nd and 10 to 34. Back to pass after the timeout. Reed didn't like it. Left little dump off. Flip to the right side. 39 in traffic. And the receiver, that Irvin Poindexter, he's like, when can this end? He lost. He got hit by somehow 12 different Owls, only 11 on the play. He got hit around. Morris in the tackle.
And I saw an Owl come off the field there as though he might have been, Lockhart come off the field there as though he might have been a little banged up. But this game has been so physical today. Guys are just a little bit banged up.
One safety high now is Davion Hook. 3rd and 11, Western Kentucky at the Rice 35. 7 to snap it, 6 to snap it. They're 8 of 9 on 3rd downs here today. They need 11 here. Snap. Reed looking. Press to his right. Looking back. Thrown across the grain. Caught at the 25. Spun around is Corley. And brought down by Gene. They needed 11. They got 10. Down to the 25. Less than a yard needed depending on that left foot, right foot spot here. What do they do?
Well, less than a yard needed, 4th and 1. Not going to kick the field goal. They have a lot of confidence. They may try to draw it there. If they're going to keep Austin Reed in there.
Got Belgian, the tight end, coming in. Looks like they will go for it.
Well,
they were 0 for 2 on 4th downs last week.
If they don't try to draw Rice offside.
And now they do call the stoppage. The whole Western Kentucky sideline comes out.
Their final timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
29 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. All Hilltoppers 31 to 10. But we'll talk more about those transfers for Tyson Helton. By the way, 45 years young from Gainesville, Florida. Quarterback at Sugar Land Clements. His dad, Kim, coached at Houston, then played backup quarterback for the Cougars. And Nate mentioned at the onset of the broadcast how when he was a freshman, his dad, Kim, won the CUSA Coach of the Year. Later, Tyson did, and becoming the only father-son duo to do that in the Conference USA history, 2nd in the FBS history behind the Mountains, Tommy and Bobby.
I can honestly say that I broke the story that Kim Helton was getting the job at the University of Houston at the time.
There you go.
Long time ago.
Yeah, 40 transfers on this roster, 20 for this season total, 17 from Power 5 schools. 4th and 1, they go for it at the 25. A snap and a keeper. Reed gets stood up though. I don't know if he got it, Nate. He gets shoved back. He had to get inside the 25. The ball game's popped out. The Owls are still running, but it's blown dead. Ikenna Inechuku being told to come back,
really on the field
to finish it nonetheless.
The forced progress to stop prior to the loose ball. Short of the line of game. It'll be 1st down.
There you go. Owls will get the football back there. Got to start somewhere. Down 31 to 10. The Owls hold on 4th down. Isaiah Floyd, that tackle.
They should ask. I think the defense thinks.
Now
they had the ball.
Ikenna still has the football.
You know what? And he should.
He already went into the end zone once. And now he has stopped. He come back to the 40-yard line. Now he walks in the end zone again.
He should go in. I think what are they going to?
Well, they already had the whistles, too. You got to think of that. They will probably not give them the touchdown. Now they're telling Ikenna to get off the field. Ikenna's just standing there, lonely soul in the end zone. And he stood there for about 30 seconds holding the football.
And he's got the ball.
And about 15 players and staffers were just waving him to try to get in there. But House will take it now. So Ikenna's got the football, though. First time the Owls have stopped Western Kentucky on a drive today, except for that interception, obviously. Twins to the left, one to the right. Here's the shotgun snap. A Trace hands to Ottaviano. Sweep around the right end, past the 30, tumbling down sideways. Got 9 yards. And blocking out in front by Baker and company for the Owls. John Long, helping out. Davion Williams, that last tackle, that 9-yard gain, second down.
This should be a game plan for future game
That's the end of the third quarter.
Hand the ball to Ottaviano.
Got 85 yards on 11 carries today. That's how we get to the road. Western Kentucky 31, Rice 10. Fourth quarter coming up next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Well, I'm belated in getting this shout out. I got this word at halftime. Jorge Vargas texts me. Nate Griffin doesn't have his headphones on now. It's tough to hear with all the ladies dancing on the field right now. But there he goes. All right, he's got the headphones on now. Jorge texts me at the half. He says, he was talking about Bob, said, "Go Schlanger. I miss you guys listening in." He's prepping for the TSU Grambling game tonight. They're playing at PNC Park on ESPN+. So Jorge says, "I miss my Owls family." So this is the point. I always had a standard joke when Jorge was out there. I've got to still make the joke, right?
Yeah, you have.
This was when I would say, "Oh, it's getting a little stuffy here. We need to open up a window." See, the joke is, Nate, I know you get the joke, but I can't say that today because they opened the window for us and we don't have a sideline guy. So.
Well, Jorge was always cold.
I cracked that joke the first time we were at Memphis in 2013. Right. And Jorge gave me that stink eye and that look afterwards. It was like, man, come on, that was a funny joke, man.
Jorge was always cold.
Is Jorge still listening?
Jorge-isms. The Jorge-isms, the one. What was that? He talks to the high school coach, and the coach says, something about get back Vargas. Get back Vargas. It was pretty funny. I can't tell us like he did, but
the cold's got into our brain.
Yeah, it really has.
As the 322 train is on time. That's going back to the west there, past the water tower.
Yeah, we do miss Jorge, though.
Yeah, appreciate you.
That's going to be a good game tonight, too, Texas Southern and Grambling. Very good game.
You can look out the landscape, very cold, just a gray look. We see the western Kentucky hills rolling about as the Owls have the football. Flip in 2nd and 1. They're on 34, trailing big time, 31-10. Hand to Ottaviano, accelerated, getting the first down, though. He scratched and he clawed, and he got the first down run of 2 yards. Him and Donut Evans met chest to chest, and Cooper helped out on that tackle, though. First down, Jim Ottaviano, well off his career high, but he's knocked on the door of his third career 100-yard game.
It would be over 200 yards. It'd be well over 200 yards for him to have a career high. But if you stop and think about it, you don't have a lot of possessions in this quarter. So now the pressure's on the Trace to get something done in the air.
Ottaviano out wide to the right side. It's a 5-wide set. First down, 36. Owls down 31-10. Back to pass at Trace. The forward to Native looking over the middle. Behind Campbell, incomplete at the 50. There's a flag on the field. What do we have here? Maybe illegal contact there?
Could be.
Defensive holding.
Offside. Number 3, defense lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That's good. The always on 1st and 5 coming up. First penalty on Western Kentucky today.
Yeah, that's the first penalty of the day. which is good. I mean, now, if you're going to throw the football, which you can do on first down,
they do let you throw it, yes.
It's not a bad thing. I think that you have to, in first down, you got to test the secondary a little bit, because right now they're starting to kind of cue on the run a little bit.
First down and 5 at the 41. Right to left, Rice trailing 31-10. The point of the game with the Owls giving away those extra possessions has really hurt them. Snap to Trace, play action, back to pass, looking over the middle, high and intercepted. Back to the 40, coming up near side, spinning around at the 40-yard line. Another takeaway.
You didn't need 15.
By Western Kentucky.
All you needed was 5.
You threw it deep.
You didn't have to throw.
Trey Shaw, the pick, the freshman transfer from North Carolina, got that pick.
Sideline's open. I mean, you have the left. You've got the left. Let me settle down a little bit here. You're working your sideline, so you don't have to throw the ball deep down the field. It can be something, really, really short. 5 yards and you're good. And that's what I thought that they were going to do. They decided to drop back and pass, and now they wind up with a.
They just did like the NFL. Everybody gathered around about the 5-yard line and posed for a cameraman.
Yeah.
And an assistant coach had to come down and shoo him and break it up.
Yeah, it's 15-yard penalty. You got to look up there.
They should have been flagged there, but they weren't. They're 7th in the nation in interceptions. They've got 2 today. Snap and a sidearm spike into the dirt there for Reed. Wanted to get it that inside tunnel screen to Matheson, but that was broken up. 14:06. Owls, their 4th turnover of the game. 3 picks and that 1 fumble scoop and score. Don't help you.
You look for something. You look for something to help you out here in the 4th quarter. But what has hurt the Rice Owls today is what Western Kentucky is good at, and that's takeaways.
Got Horton, the backup left tackle, in. Back to pass Reed, humming it deep down the left seam. That's picked off or dropped by Rice.
Dropped.
Owls cannot. They've had 2 dropped interceptions. They're offsides either way. The flag I just see now. Thank you, Bob. That comes down at the 40-yard line. Wind circling around here.
Defense, number 75. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
They beat themselves today, JP. So far, this is what has happened. Western Kentucky has not beaten them. They've done it with the picks. They've thrown to the other team 3 times and then fumble. And it's been, 21 points off turnovers? Is it 21 or 24?
They told me there'd be no math.
I know it's 24 points off.
They've got, 3 turnovers led to 13 points officially. Corley in motion, 2nd and 5 at the Rice 35. Back to pass at the 14-minute mark. Reed, Hummer over the middle, almost hit the umpire. It's caught by Hall. He's dodging traffic, and then he lost the football inside the 5. George Nyakwal comes down and hops on that football. The Owls take it over. What a wild affair this 4th quarter is starting out to be.
Really on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Rice.
Big George jumping on that one. He was limited to red zone opportunities today.
Timeout on the field.
And, made his presence known as Gabriel Taylor forced that fumble, punching it from behind, and Nyakwal recovers. And there's a timeout on the field. Western Kentucky 31 and Rice 10, 13:51 to go. This is Rice football from their field.
Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Doubletree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
show coming up Monday night at Acme Oyster House. I tried a bunch of folks. They were not able to fill in.
So you mean I was the 10th option? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm kidding. You were the first and the only one after Mick. No, just joking. You were the first. But Nate, you'll be there to recap this one. My long scenic intro to that is there'll be a lot of things to talk to Coach. It's hard for me to say. It's hard for you to convince me. Of course, I can be hard-headed sometimes. That 31-10, that it's close because it's not yet. But there is a path where you could weave the story of this game if you don't give it over to the ball over so many times, as my tongue is frozen here, that the story of this game will be drastically different.
Oh, completely.
Yeah.
If you don't turn the ball over 4 times, yes. I mean, how many points on turnover? So you have to think about that. And then you also have to consider.
After the previous play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 7, Rice, his first of the game. It's half the distance to the goal. It'll be first down.
Call that one. Don't call the other one. That's fine.
I tell you.
They got, it wasn't McMahon. Schumann's the only other 7 it could have been.
Schumann.
Had to have been Schumann on defense. Here it is, Rice football. A Trace from his own end zone. Hands it to Ottaviano, and he's shaking those shoulders, moving those hips, and up to the 5-yard line. He got 3 yards there. So, second down and 7 coming up there as Anthony Brackenridge, a true freshman from Jacksonville, Florida, made the tackle.
Yeah, Rice needs to pull something out of the hat here. I mean, look, you got 13, you got plenty of time left in the game. I don't know if you can score 3 touchdowns, but I tell you what, you can make this thing close and make it interesting.
And Trey standing at the goal line now out of the shotgun. Got Marshall coming in there in that nickel. Now one safety high. They're second down and 7. They're on 5-yard line. Rice down 31-10. Shotgun snap at Trace. Hands to Ottaviano. Started left, came back right, and it got bear hugged and slammed down by Oliver. This a guy that is good, and he will let you know it.
Well,
at a gain of a yard there. Third down and 7.
I mean, when they have you pinned deep in your own territory, it's easy for you to stay in the lane and make a play. And that's really all they're doing. They just staying in their lanes and they're making plays. It's not that big a deal. Now, if look, you're down 31-10. If Rice wanted to go for it here, and I know you probably won't agree with this, but this is where you throw it. And if you're going to throw it, you're in the middle of the hashes, you throw it this way towards your own boundary, which is near side.
Allen checking on the defensive line for the Hilltoppers. Smith at linebacker. Campbell in motion for Rice. A Trace 3rd and 7, his own 5. And they will blow this one dead. Delay of game on Rice.
Delay game. Offense, number 15. Half the distance to the goal. 3rd down.
He's got to learn the game. It's college football. This is first college football game right here. He's got to learn. I mean, he's got to understand the speed of the game is different. He did well on the scoring drive because he had run support. And now it's a matter of understanding what to do in situations like this when the clock is running down, understanding where everybody needs to go. It's his job now to do that.
Esdale to the right. I think a receiver lined up on the wrong spot that set that in motion. 3rd down and 9. Rice at zone 3. A Trace from his own end zone. Dances to right. The pressure comes in. He breaks that safety potentially and breaks free into the green and gets wrapped up down at the 4-yard line. So at least he saved 2 points there, as he had a defender chasing him down there towards the end zone.
People don't realize how easy, and I think a little bit of it has to do with the equipment that you're wearing. But when a defensive lineman, as you saw that time, got a hand on his foot, how that stutters your steps and causes you to fall down on that turf.
Hallback to flip the field. Stands at the Rice 46-yard line as Hunt for his second punt of the day. His first one was 30 yards. Takes a snap, kicks it high. This one a spiraling one that drifts to the 40, takes a skip, and it's fielded at the 49. Gets a block by Piercy, streaking down the sideline, the 30, the 20, the 15, the 10, has Hunt to beat the 5, and a touchdown for Western Kentucky. They guarded that one perfectly on the blocking scheme, and that will be unofficially, by my naked eye, a 49-yard return for a punt for a touchdown for Hall. They can do it from so many different phases here today.
Yeah, but that's, that is something where, in a game like this, you want all three of your phases working too. You want special teams working, you want offense and defense. And we just saw a guy take the punt, angle left, down the sideline, 6 points. So you got some things to work on here.
The hold is put down by Wes Paul. I'm going to give him credit for a good hold earlier because they didn't have it listed on their depth chart, but he put it down and Harbison boots it through, and Western Kentucky poured it on right now. They lead Rice 38-10, 10:51 to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Quarter now, 10:51 remaining in the game, 38-10, Western Kentucky, and in case you walked away and came back, 44-yard kickoff return by the Hilltoppers, and they got it done, and right now they lead 38-10, it's a commanding lead. Rice looked like they may have had an opportunity to get on the board, but they just could not put the drives together, and that has pretty much hurt them today. Running the football, they've done well. When you look at how they've run the ball today, 144 rushing yards for the Rice Owls versus 50 for Western Kentucky. But Western Kentucky, they have been dominant in the air. Juma, 14 carries for 91 yards on the day, and he split the duty. But when you look at the passing yards for Western Kentucky, 335 to 106 for Rice. JP?
Other than that, how's the play, Miss Lincoln, right?
Yep.
That's a very short kick, and again they call that's Thompson. They call for the fair catch at the 15-yard line. Tyson Thompson, but they'll bring it out to the 25. 1st and 10 for Rice.
He's a year late, isn't he? I mean, if he had been here last year, Zappy would have been here.
Yeah.
Were they teammates at HBU?
Wow. Yeah,
they were. So,
well, no, his freshman year was last year, so he missed Sappy, I think, by a year. I think I asked him that preseason, too. 38-10, though, all Western Kentucky. Rice has played with its backup quarterback most of the way. Shoki Atrache, he rolls the pocket to the right side, floats a pass over to the sideline, caught at the 31. And Rosner plops down. They have done a good job limiting him today. That's just his second catch, but it goes for 7 yards to the 32.
Interested to see, now what kind of chances are the Owls going to take. Tuiasosopo, is he going to allow, Trace to roll out? He looks pretty good on the rollout. He avoids, defensive pressure. But you got to make sure if you're going to do that you don't allow Western Kentucky to set the edge.
Bradley, the tight end, out with Campbell. Another receiver, Esdale, to the left. 2nd and 3 to 32. A trace back to pass. Screen to Campbell. He gets jolted at the 30, but bounces off that tackle. 5 yards back downfield.
Yep, there you go.
And then a horse collar as he's dragged down on the near sideline. Flag coming in. We assume that will be the call, but you know what happens when you assume, Nate.
Well, it's either face mask or a horse collar.
Personal foul, face mask,
Yeah.
number 14 defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Got that going for him.
Yeah, he grabbed him by the face mask. No doubt. That's what happened. You can't do that.
In his career, Campbell, a sophomore, Hightower kid, this is the most they target him in any game. Now we see Peyton Stevenson, speaking of young guys, Peyton Stevenson coming in getting some reps.
Big, rangy wide receiver. I've been waiting to watch him play. And I think he can have an effect on the game. Maybe a little late today, but I think when Rice is in the mode of playing well, he's a guy who can help you. He gives you another option out there, receiver, other big receivers they haven't. Sometimes you just have to overwhelm your defenders.
First down, 5 minutes into this fourth quarter. Rice down 38-10. Ball's at the 47. A trace right to left. Ball's top of that Western Kentucky flag logo, top of the midfield mark. A trace thrown over the middle, caught inside the 45, near that first down chain. That looks to be, they pick Campbell, yes indeed, for a first down gain. Brackenridge drug him down the 42-yard line, first down.
That was a hot potato. And I would tell you also, Trace throws a lot to Kobe Campbell in practice, which is why they have good chemistry out here on the field right now. He's finding Kobe every opportunity he can. So if I'm Kobe, I'm trying to get open as often as I can.
Campbell, 5 catches on the season, 6 catches today. Snap in a hand to Montgomery, shimming his way to the left. He dropped the football, and it's picked up at the 35-yard line by Western Kentucky. A flag comes in after that fumble recovery by Western Kentucky.
You got two things going there.
Yeah, you got a lot going on down on the field there. They have Talik Allen, the safety there, is the one that picked it up.
Yeah, they got to confirm, first of all, it's a fumble. Number 2 is a face mask penalty, so against Rice.
The result of the play is a fumble recovered by the defense. Personal foul, face mask, 87 Rice, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Ooh, bad to worse, huh?
Man, I tell you, when that
timeout on the field,
when that snowball starts rolling down the hill, it doesn't stop. It just gains momentum.
Perfect metaphor for today. No snow. They did have wintry mix earlier, but it is icy cold and getting colder here. The open air in the booth here. Western Kentucky 38, Rice 10. What were you saying?
I'm kind of glad we're playing daytime still.
Hey, you and me both, man. You and me both. Let's take our California, Mississippi, and Texas butts back home. But it's colder at night here. But back in a moment after this. This is Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archive coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
Western Kentucky 38 and Rice 10. It's Nate Griffin. I am JP Heath. We would like to tell you that the fine folks at IBEW bringing us all Rice Athletics. Sounds so proud again to be partnering with them. IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. Short field. They still have Reed out there. The stats have been kind of glitchy the last few minutes. Bob, is that number right? We have Reed for about 335, or hey, I guess you.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. So we got Reed 335, and he sets up shop at his own 49-yard line. Put the motion guy in behind him. Snap, a handoff, right tackle, wide hole, 40, 35, downfield to 30, inside the 20-yard line. Big run down the right sideline. LT Sanders with that run, 36 yards.
They just got blocked. They got blocked at the line of attack at the Rice Owls that time, and now it's up to the linebackers of the safeties to make a play.
Check that step 30, I beg your pardon.
Linebackers got sucked into the play initially.
They have 4 guys in the running back depth chart. They went to the 5th. Handoff to Step again. He plows his way up the middle, and big fella just playing like it's Pop Warner, and he's the big kid on the block there. He just throws some Al's out of the way inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. He got 7 yards there. Big fella, Step 6'1", 230, junior from Indianapolis.
That doesn't happen very often to Rice Owls defense. I mean, they got manhandled against Charlotte, but I think, when you look at this game and you wonder how did it all start, and it started in the first quarter with those interceptions.
Yeah, and that's been the theme. Unfortunately, that's been consistent. 5 turnovers on the day today. Earlier, we always got blue and gray contact lenses in. They limited the big plays since the early first couple drives. We'll continue that thought. Motion man in front of Reed. Snap and a handoff again, right side. And Step raising that knee up as Chamberlain came in within a Chuka to bring him down, forcing him out of bounds here the near side. Dunbar helping out at the 12-yard line. 7.5 minute mark. Nate Griffin making his way down underneath. Corley checks in, the wide receiving corps. So finally, the folks get the broadcast they want. A little more mic time for me. I've been saying that. Come on, folks. Nate's talking too much. You can't hear me, so it's not as funny. But here's Reed out of the shotgun. Now show a little pressure up the middle. Reed looks back. He's got stepped back by him. 38-10, Western Kentucky. Got the tight end, Belgian to the left. Snap and fake to Step. Throw it over the middle. They got the slant. Caught at the 1 by, he's dropped down at that 1. Good catch by Davis right in front of Dunbar. Not necessarily terrible coverage there. There's a down owl on the field, down to a knee. Yeah, Dunbar, it was a little slow on the uptake there as he goes down to a knee there.
Defensive player.
Had a stoppage here. Hope Dunbar's okay. He's been the Owls' best corner. Yeah, he just hit the turf really hard and rolled down over on his back. So I don't know if that's the knee that hit first or that side, but he's getting helped off to the near sideline. Last thing you need is the Owls to get testing more depth. We already had Fresh out. We haven't talked about that much today. Narcisse made that pick earlier in place of Fresh. So now I'd imagine you have Narcisse and Jean in there. Yeah, JoJo Jean from Victory Christian Academy in Lakeland, Florida comes in for the Owls. And a 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. This is the running territory. We've seen quarterback power earlier. Reed had a team-high 7th rushing touchdown earlier. Let's see if he does that again. Hopefully the Owls can put up some resistance. 6:22 to go. Under the lights here in chilly Bowling Green. The snap. Reed looking left, throwing a fade left side. They go right at Jean, and the over-the-shoulder catch is made for the touchdown. Dylan Hall, the touchdown to the back corner, and Western Kentucky leads big, 44-10.
Yeah, it's called a rout. And I'll tell you what, Rice they've given up some big plays today. I think towards the end of the game, though, now you start to see just how good Western Kentucky is when they're pouring it on. That's what happens, when you don't make big plays early in the game in regards to Rice.
So how about Hall's afternoon, Nate? Jalen Hall. As Jalen Hall, the extra point try is up and good. He's had 2 receiving touchdowns, and he's had 1 special teams touchdown as there's a little extracurricular activity after the play. 45-10, Western Kentucky leads Rice. Last time out on the field, 6:16 to go. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield. Oh, no more. We're keeping it here, Ashley? No more. Okay, I guess we took the last one. So in a talking business, I guess I'll have to talk some as Nate is down underneath. I can tell you that we do have, mentioned the Mike Bloomgren show coming Monday. We got Rice and UTSA next Saturday. It's a busy activity, busy week of activities for Rice Athletics as you got Rice basketball Friday, Saturday, and Monday of next week.
Speaking of Monday,
Rice football sandwiched in the middle. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we got the Mike Bloomgren show Monday.
There you go. We had Acme Oyster House. I asked Walter. He was my my guy on the scene to keep you on time. I was like, just keep Nate on time.
Yep.
I said, what was the secret? And Walter replied, red beans and Rice University.
That's right.
So, sorry, Walter. Thought that was funny. Nate, appreciate you subbing in. Just the quirks, the odd scheduling there with basketball. Hate missing those shows, but glad we have someone so eager and capable stepping in there.
Yeah, it's always fun to be able to do those shows, and I love talking with the guys and talking with Coach Mike Bloomgren and sharing and getting insight from him. I think that it would be great for everyone to just come out and pack Acme Oyster House from Rice, pack Acme Oyster House Monday night in support of this team, because they still have 2 to win 1. This one isn't over. But you look at the score right now, 45-10, and that's 35 points you got to try to make up.
Hey, where are you at now?
I am.
So you must be going down a different way.
I am. I found an easy way, man.
Okay.
I found a very easy way to go down.
So I showed you the warm route, but you took the path less taken, to quote Brother Frost there.
Well, did you see how long it took me to get back to the mic?
The first time, yeah. Okay.
Well, the second time it took all of about 2 minutes.
Frost, right? Robert Frost? Okay, yeah, my English degree from the Harvard Hunt County paying off.
Yes.
The path less taken.
It is the road less taken.
I think it's the path. We're going to look this up here. Google and Twitter is going to help us out.
Do whatever you want to do. It's the road less taken.
Well, I'm telling you. Hey, 2 state school guys. We're going to go with the Rice guy up here, as the fair catch is called for. They call for those fair catches, Nate, when you got 45-10. Let's try to run it back. He was an All-American kick returner last year, but they don't do that with Thompson. They bring it out to the 25.
Yeah, I just looked at the replay of the touchdown there that they showed on the board. There's a lot to digest there and break down. Just that one play, but it's kind of a microcosm of what has happened today with the Rice Owls.
You know what I'm doing now, don't you?
Looking up the word microcosm.
Well, it's got the road not taken by Robert Frost as another option. As a trace back to pass, throw slot right side, caught past the 35. First down, that's your guy, Kobe Campbell again. First down to the 38, 13 yards on the right side.
Kobe has 8 and 9 burner speed, and I love to see him get deep once or twice, and they get the ball to him. I know it's a question of accuracy, but I think he can get it done.
First and 10, the 38. Atrace has gone last 2.5 quarters. His pass right side is tipped. He comes up to try to catch the deflection, but it lands on the carpet there, incomplete. Second down and 10. 2 roads diverged in the yellow wood, Nate, and sorry I could not travel both. And be one traveler long I stood and looked down one as far as I could to where it bent in the undergrowth. I'll spare you the rest of it.
You're trying to be literary on me today. I understand where you're going with that. Two state school guys, pretty smart guys. To Rice, but we've been there long.
The cold's gotten to our noggins here. They flare out to the left side, dump on the backfield. Montgomery breaks the tackle to 40, first down, 45, spinning into Western Kentucky territory, and he is rolled down to the 46. Cam, a little late to get up there, but he got 16 yards around that left side. And let's not sell Cam Montgomery's game short. That's his second reception of the day, but him in combination with Ottaviano, you found some kind of mix today as the Owls look to hurry up here.
A lot of speed, a lot of power.
45-10. Owls down big. Trips to the wide side of the field to right. The snap. Give to Ottaviano. Shimmies and shakes. Bursts through the hole on the right side and inside the 40. Does a belly flop down on the turf there. He the 38-yard line. How many times tonight have we seen Ottaviano, what's that, 3 or 4 first down runs of 8 or 9 yards?
Well, I mean, he's done something special today, and I think once again established that he is a really, really good running back.
He is a yard away from his third career 100-yard game. Ottaviano career high 224 against ODU as a freshman. Also went over 100. Nate against. I'll let you ponder.
Well, he's in the ad right now.
2nd and 2. He dots the ice. Snap. Fake to Ottaviano. Thrown right side. Ball's behind Groom, but he made that catch at the hip. First down, turning downfield to 35. Right sideline now, outside the numbers. He picked up 8 yards. How about Bowden Groom? That ball kind of stuck near him, and the sophomore moseyed for the first down.
Well, that's a good catch by Groom. You just have to just continue and keep working on plays that will work in the offense. And now I'm like you. I want to see Ottaviano get the 100 today.
Got Ottaviano to the left of him, under the 4-minute mark. Rice trailing 45-10. A Trace back foot thrown right side. Another pick. The 24-yard line in traffic. Stepping inside. They got by Esdale. Schrader, they're pulling guys. They're 3rd and 14ers are getting picks here.
Let me tell you.
That's a Schrader. Sorry, Nate Schrader.
Let me tell you what they have figured out.
Springer.
And I hate to say it, but you got to.
Number 86 for Western
got to come back to
now
the football.
number 52.
If you want to stick routes, if you want to comeback routes, they call them comeback routes because you have to come back to the ball. That's why they call them curl routes. Same thing. Curl route. You don't hear too many curl routes anymore. But comeback routes, stick routes, those kinds of routes. You got to come back to the football, especially against a team that prides itself in interceptions, in turnovers. You have to do that. That's what they do.
I've got text confirmation. Road not taken. Here's the snap. A handoff to the left side. Running his way is Steps again. Getting off his steps on the left side. Al's defense shoving him back, but not before he got 9 yards around that left side. 3:45 to go. 45-10. Al's trailing big. This like the last time against Western Kentucky. That was in Houston. They won 42-21. Bailey Zappi's one appearance against his hometown team. He threw for 482 yards. That was a 28-0 lead at the half. That wasn't even close. And Darius Ocean, by the way, is the new quarterback here. 2nd down and 1. Snap. Ocean hands 2 steps. Breaks his way around the right end. And Schumann chases him down the line. And Kenny Seymour helping it out on the linebacker tackle. But they got the first down up to the 38-yard line.
But in the last loss, the Rice Owls throw 3 interceptions and fumble the football. And I'd be willing to say, I'll take a gander at that and say no.
Yeah, 6 turnovers today. Previous high in the season was 4. 45-10, Western Kentucky. Ocean, a redshirt freshman from Raleigh, North Carolina. 2 or 3 passing, 52 yards last week. Takes the snap and hands 2 steps. He will get a couple, maybe actually 1. Back it up to the 39. Zebras coming in to keep the peace there. But the previous game, before 2016 opener, was the last time here. Western Kentucky won 46-14. Mike White, future Dallas Cowboy, threw for 517 yards in that game. Every time against Western Kentucky, it's been these similar type of matchups. In their first ever game against Rice in 15, in Houston was 49-10 in favor of Western Kentucky. And Brandon Dowdy threw 4 first half touchdowns, and Rice turned it over 5 times in that game. A snap and a handoff. Running back curls around to the left side. L.T. Sanders, true freshman from Gardendale, Alabama. He's their back of the future. He surged all the way to the 43-yard line. 3rd down and 5 coming up.
Tough game today for the Rice Owls. I had every intention of winning this game and becoming bowl eligible, and I think that's going to happen for Western Kentucky. With a minute 39 remaining in this game, down 45-10. Rice Owls just have to look towards next week as they get set for UTEP, and this game should be a learning experience for them.
Yeah, UTSA next week.
All right, UTSA.
Here's the snap. Handoff steps, sheds 1 tackle, right side Carroll, and then he slowed him down enough for the rest of his teammates to come and bring him down for a gain up to the 44-yard line. A minute 13 to go. Quint Titt helping out on that tackle too. Yeah, Western Kentucky goes to Auburn next week.
Really, a non-conference game?
Yeah, the SEC has that quote-unquote bye week.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a tough one for Auburn. Western Kentucky plays the Power 5 close. But the NCAA incentive to get teams to play Hawaii, they give them an extra game, and that's what's happened. That's why they can play 13 regular season games, and that's why their 7th win that's coming up in 46 seconds will make them bowl eligible.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty nice celebration out here for them.
Play wide out there is that safety. Snap, give to Steps. Stepping through some tackles of Schumann and Morrison into the Owls territory, and that'll be the last snap of the game. Western Kentucky will defeat Rice 45-10 as they probably won't snap it again. And Nate, this is the type of game where, again, a lot is still out for the Owls that they can't officially anymore get to the conference championship game. But they still have their bowl hopes that are in store for them up ahead. It's tough to think about right now, but they have to forget this one as soon as possible.
Yeah, you got to have a real quick memory, get it out the brain, and I think you go back and you look at what you did well, and you look at some of the things that you have to improve on. So that's probably what's going to be I would imagine, the mantra for this team this week as I'm waiting for Coach Bloomgren right now.
Western Kentucky wins this one 45-10. They've got the fireworks that went off behind the big shiny scoreboard to our right side. And near the railroad tracks, they also have 11 different pennants behind that scoreboard on different concrete pillars with the flagpoles and the different Conference USA schools remaining out there. Not a lot of folks in the stands today. It's a basketball country, and they've got a basketball game across the parking lot at Diddle Arena tonight. But their football team almost put up some basketball scoring with fast break, and they win this one 45-10. Western Kentucky goes to 7-4 on the year, 5-2 in conference play. Rice drops to 5-5 on the season and 3-3 in league action.
I've got it right here.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. Coach, what happened today?
We had a bad day to have a bad day. We didn't do anything to our standard on any phase of the game. You saw every one of them have critical letdowns. When you talk about it from an offensive standpoint, the turnovers were the story of the day. And you just can't win football games like that against great teams. You can't beat them. Defensively, we didn't get off the field 6 of 7 in the first half. I felt like we were a little bit better in the second half, but we can't allow those big plays, and we got to be able to get off the grass on third, especially third and long. And the special teams to allow that punt return was just a critical error.
No, you got to have a short memory, but can you take anything from this game preparing for UTSA? Because that's what you got to look next.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We'll be able to go forward. I don't know without watching the film what I'll take from this game, other than, again, we just had a bad day to have a bad day, and there's no way we can expect to win games if we play that way.
No question about that. All right, Coach, thank you. All right, so there you go. 45-10 is your final here from Western Kentucky, and I'm sure the Rice Owls going to get out of here and try to wash this one down, JP, as we do too.
Leave it up to you. You going to grab a couple guys down there and try to get Kobe Campbell maybe?
Yeah, I'll see what I can get.
Maybe Shoki, his first extensive action. But you're in control down there. Western Kentucky 45, Rice 10. More coming up here in our post-game festivities brought to you by Littlewood Rose. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is sleeping. You know, we oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char-grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
College Sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting blitzed. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points.
You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back in the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network. Rice Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to the Little Woodrow's postgame show. Coming up, postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead at what's next for the Owls.
Fall to the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, 45-10. Sorry about that, Ashley. The window in front of us needed to be closed, and I was the guy to do it. As the Western, the way they have it, they have the coach's booth for Western attached to us, so I had to go over there and lower that one. But Western Kentucky falls by 45. Western Kentucky defeats Rice by 45-10 final. They don't have any of the stats updated, but can tell you that the game came down to the early turnovers for Rice. Owls turned it over 6 times on the game. And Western Kentucky scored with special teams, with defense, and a bunch on the offensive side. And when you add that up, we know that at last check, we do have Nate Griffin down underneath. Does he have the thingamabob there to have both guys? Nate Griffin down underneath. How are you doing?
Yeah, trying to get a player here. Give me a second.
Okay.
You hear me? Can you hear me?
I got you.
Okay.
I think he's on air right there, right? Yeah. So, yeah, keep him up. We can hear from Nate. He is, again, the way they have it situated, just around the corner is where the Owls locker room is for that line of sight. So we will take a quick break, be back, and more of the Little Woodrow's postgame. Western Kentucky 45, Rice 10. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Rice Owls fall to Western Kentucky 45-10. Cam Montgomery down with Nate Griffin underneath. Nate.
And what happened today?
We just went out there and we're out there playing and just some minor execution errors, but all in all, just a bad day to have a bad day. So back to the drawing board and back to working hard.
Big of a disappointment.
It's always a disappointment when you lose, but we'll just get back on track and keep working hard so we can see what it feels like to get back in the win column again.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey,
I think he's got to get back. JP.
Okay.
I'll see if I can get a trace for you.
Yeah, they can hear us, though. They can hear me. I think so. Walter gave you the thingamabob. Okay. Western Kentucky 45, Rice 10 here. We don't have the final statistics. They're tallying those up as we speak. Had to catch up on some of these stat software there, but the Owls go through the scoring breakdown. Western Kentucky led after the first quarter 7-0. The game started out with a slow pace. The only scoring was a Hall touchdown catch from Reed. It would not be the last time we heard from Hall today, but then David Davis in the second quarter, about halfway through, made it 14-0. Then Evans, the scoop in the score as Western Kentucky started to distance things to make it 21-0. Uriah West got the Owls' first and only touchdown of the game, minute mark of the second quarter, and West made it 21-7. Rice got on the board, but then it was big as they got a field goal with 4 seconds left. It did not take them a long time to get back on the field and march down the field to make it 21-10. Then the Owls scored to make it 24-10 halfway through the third quarter, but then Western Kentucky scored the last 3 touchdowns of the game. One on a keeper by Reed, then Hall returned a punt 49 yards for a score, and then Hall got a touchdown reception to make it 45-10. Western Kentucky Hilltoppers now bowl eligible. They go to 7-4 on the season. They're 5-2 inside conference play, and Rice falls to the 5-5 mark on the season and 3-3 in league play. Next up for the Owls, they play UTSA coming up at noon on Saturday. And again, Western Kentucky is on the Plains in Auburn to take on those Tigers. You look at, as Nate.
Yeah, stay with it. Stay with it.
Hey, I'm here. I'm talking. We're in a talking medium here. As Nate is down there collecting, looking at some of the guys, we can gather some more scores as the games, as this was the earliest game of the day across Conference USA. They've gone to the half. UTSA, the Owls' next opponent, leading Louisiana Tech 34-7 at the Alamo Dome. North Texas leads at UAB at the half, 21-17 in favor of the Mean Green. So those are the only other. No, Charlotte is at Middle Tennessee. That's at the half, too. So you have 3 other halftime scores right now. Charlotte leading Middle Tennessee 14-7. The I-95 tangle down in South Florida. FAU is at FIU.
I got Shoki
up tonight.
I got Shoki here.
All right.
Shoki.
Go ahead.
Shoki, you got your first playing time today, man. What did it feel like?
It felt great. Just to have all the support from my teammates and everything like that. Sucks about the outcome because you want to come in and win the game, but we're just going to wipe it off and prepare for next week.
Got to ask you, when you knew you were getting the call, what did it feel like?
A little bit of nerves, but I was excited nonetheless. So just excited to go out there, potentially try to come back and win the game, but it's all good. I'm just really appreciative of my teammates who were out there to encourage me and everything like that.
JP, you have a question for Shoki?
Hey, Shoki. I know it's a tough circumstance to come in there, but just discuss.
You're asking what? If I'm
the things that you basically had to settle in and do while you were out there. You didn't worry about the pace. You worried about what you had to do.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just focusing play by play, drive by drive. Just focusing on my task, making sure I'm using great communication on the field, and that's all really. Just trying to get back and win the game for my team. So.
All right, man. Well, thank you. Good plane ride home.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. There you go, JP. He's getting his first opportunity on the field today and first opportunity for an interview, post-game interview as well.
Yeah, I'm glad you got him, and I'm glad you got Cam, too. I wish it was under better circumstances so we could have some fun with Cam. But get on up here, get out of the core. If you want to stay down here, I don't mind bringing your stuff, trying to bring your stuff. No, I guess you better. You want to do that. But anyway, get out of the cold there, Nate. Get somewhere warm.
I'm head on back up.
But Western Kentucky 45, Rice 10. We sincerely appreciate Nate going down there, especially on cold nights like this one. Cold days, too. Stay tuned. More coming up. Little Woodrow's postgame. Rice Falls. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled craft vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classics. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting hit. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
There we are. Are we here? Okay. It's great to be on air. I like in this business to be on air. It's 45-10. Western Kentucky defeated Rice. Since we have no stats, and since we already told you about how the game went, and quite frankly, I don't want to rehash again, and we already told you some of those other scores at the half around Conference USA. Let's take a gander around some other scores around the American Athletic Conference as SMU wins at South Florida today, 41-23. Houston, coming back from a first quarter deficit, they now lead Temple 28-19 at TDECU Stadium. Notre Dame has to fight and struggle at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, and they beat Navy 35-32. Navy, a late surge there to come back and make that one close. Last night, Cincinnati squeaked one by East Carolina 27-25. And last minute, second quarter, UCF, 22nd ranked, lead. Is a Thursday night affair, 26-10. Memphis beat Tulsa. All right, we're back. We'll be back right after this as they figure out the internet issues, and we'll be back. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 Westheimer. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of a game week at Acme Oyster House.
Owls fall big here at Western Kentucky, 45-10, putting a final bow on this one for the Little Woodrow's postgame. The last call presented by Acme Oyster House. Looking forward to those UTSA Roadrunners. They have got it. They are laid back, sitting in that rocking chair, cruising 34-7, putting it on La Tech at the break. Jeff Traylor, what he has done at UTSA, 5-0. They are the prohibitive favorite to repeat as Conference USA champions. It's not done. It's blanking on me. The book, Friday Night Lights, was one of my favorite books of all time, sports or not. But I'm thinking of Kyle Chandler's character in the TV series Friday Night Lights, and now he gets the college job, you know. Well, this is the case in the it wasn't the case in the book, obviously, with Gary Gaines, the great Odessa Permian coach. But anyway, 6-1. What UTSA has done, Jeff Traylor, Texas, and we'll talk more about it a lot next week, but we know them pretty well. And right. with Frank Harris doing a QB and been there forever and a day, Jeff Traylor, he has got that going, and that's going to be a tough one next week with what they do.
You gotta start winning, and when you do like UTSA did, now you can start recruiting better players. You get the kind of players you want because they see this guy has a winning formula. And the other thing is San Antonio is not a bad city in which to live.
No, sir.
You know, it's a good city. They got a lot of stuff there. So, I mean, you can do that. Houston, the same thing. It's just a matter of really getting to win. And I think Mike Bloomgren is doing the same thing. It's the same pattern. All he has to do is just win one more game. You know, and all of a sudden, now you can start talking about, we are a bowl team. You could sell that to athletes, and once you can sell something to them, like what they're doing in San Antonio, you can continue to be good year after year after year instead of every 4 to 5 years you're good, waiting for your seniors, waiting for your freshmen to become juniors and seniors. And now with the portal, you can really be the kind of team you want to be.
Yeah, totally agree on all that. And UTSA's got Zachary Franklin still in there at wide receiver. Joshua Cephas, we knew the Cephas name in the past year at Rice.
Heard from his dad last week.
And DeCorian Clark is really good in the receiving corps as well, too. But it starts and ends with Frank Harris there at that quarterback spot. My money, I mean, seeing Reed today, though, there's still nobody that forms the identity of their team at quarterback like Frank Harris does and has done for, 4 years now for the UTSA Roadrunners. That's at noon coming up next week, and 11:30 Houston Methodist pregame coming up at Rice Stadium. One final look. Do you have the scoreboard near you? Because I can pull it up just as well. I went over the top 25 in American Athletic Conference games, but what say you as far as top 25 games of interest?
Top 25 games of interest right now, I would have to say, let's see what we got here. We have Clemson leading Louisville. That's because Clemson is now number 10. They're accustomed to being in the top 5. They're number 10 in the nation.
All the way down to 10, huh?
Yeah, all the way down to 10. And Ole Miss is leading Alabama at the half, 17-14. Did you get that score already?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
All you.
So Ole Miss is leading Alabama 17-14 at the half. Oh my goodness! Can you imagine what that's going to be like if they're able to pull off the win
in Tuscaloosa?
And no, it's in Oxford.
Okay.
Yeah. Alabama had 3 losses in a season in 1920.
It seems like that.
I'm just
I think
saying.
Franchione, maybe.
It's been a while since they've had 3 losses in a season. I know that since has been there.
Can I make a request?
Yes.
Can we stop storming fields? Everybody's storming a field now.
It's college football.
Man, get off my lawn, shaking a fist at the cloud.
That's what you're being. You just get off my lawn, guys.
I don't want to have any fun.
Mr. Scrooge.
Yeah.
Don't let the kids come up to the door and, put the... get out of here. You got to
turn out the light on Halloween.
The kids have fun. They want to
Okay.
just that. Here's the request you want. You don't want them taking the field goal. I mean, the field post off. Goalposts off the field. That's what you don't want.
Well, you see the merit of it. Everybody's storming the field, so it doesn't mean as much. That's my point.
I mean, if you beat a number 1, I mean, if you beat Alabama, they've got 2 losses now, so they're not as as significant as if they only had 1 loss, or maybe they were a no-loss team.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're Ole Miss and you beat Alabama, you storm the field. They're going to storm the field in Oxford.
And No Fun Police says, "Get off my lawn! Don't."
Yeah, you're the guy out there sitting in your lawn chair. On your brand new concrete driveway.
Get off
and you had your yard done, and you're like, "Stay off my yard."
Okay, stay tuned. Ashley, audible on the fly here. We will take this break. They have the final stats for us now, too. So we'll go over that. Stats, one final break here, the Little Woodrows postgame. Western Kentucky 45, Rice 10. We'll go over the final numbers when we come back. This Rice football from Learfield.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting split. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Well, partner, this could be our last ever broadcast segment here from Bowling Green, Kentucky, as we wrap it up here, looking at some final stats here, looking at our Houston Methodist leaderboard. Not every line-by-line item here, but just some of the high points on the team stats. Western Kentucky outgains Rice 495 to 325. Owls, in the loss, they were balanced, and they've been finding their sea legs with the ground game recently. Rice, 164 rushing yards on the day, 161 passing, so that's not up where you want it or need it to be. In case in point, Western Kentucky, 377 passing yards in the afternoon. They had 495 yards. The Owls did limit them in the rushing game. Hilltoppers, 118 rushing yards on the day. Owls, an uncharacteristic 7 penalties in the afternoon. Most of those came in the second half, too. And really, before we got started telling you any of these final stats, I should have told you that the Owls had turned it over 6 times, leading to 21 of those points. But if you could flip the script so many different ways that if you didn't have those turnovers, and then T.J. McMahon got banged up at 5 minutes to go in that second quarter, he did not come back for the rest of the ball game. But Owls turned it over 6 times today, and you can't do that in a game like. Bottom line, you just can't do that.
Not when you're visiting one of the best teams in the conference, who prize themselves on turnovers. Can't do that. Number 11 in the nation turnover margin. No, you can't do that. So interceptions and that's what they do. Takeaways, number 1 in the nation. No way. You can't do it. So the Owls today didn't try to get cute. What happened was, I think they abandoned the game plan that got them inside of the 20, which was running the football, and they had good balance, but they had to decide what it was going to be once they got in tight, and what I mean by in tight, inside the 20. And once you get inside the 20, well, okay, let's start running the football. And had they done that with Ottaviano or Montgomery, it would have been a different ball game. I think it would have come down to the end, but you can't see that. You have to understand what you need to do when you need to do it.
Yeah, so great to see Juma run the ball. As we skip ahead here to, time of possession, we didn't get that. Rice had it over 37.5 minutes. Kind of a pointless stat in a game like this where Western Kentucky really doesn't want the ball that much. They had it about 22.5 minutes. They did turn it over 2 times, and thank you very much. Appreciate it. As the Hilltoppers win this one again, 45-10. Looking at the individual tallies, the hometown guys of Western Kentucky actually paced, remember the big fella, Marquis Stepp, came down there in the last couple series. He paced them in rushing. He had 64 yards. But Austin Reed goes over 300, knocking on the door 400. He went over 300 for a 6th time on the season. He goes for 377 yards. 23 of 33, 3 touchdowns and 1 pick by Narcisse. His top 2 targets, Jalen Hall, 7 grabs, 102 yards, 2 touchdowns, 42 yards after the catch. Malachi Corley, 6 grabs, 90 yards, 70 yards after catch. David Davis, 4 catches, 82 yards, 57 yards after the catch. So you see a trend coming in here. They've been better tackling in space against these type of teams in the past. They could not do that today.
I don't understand. I mean, these receivers were very angular. They're 6'3" and very angular. If you watch, I was down.
They're not slow.
So I was looking at them like, these guys are pros. But the thing is, the Rice DBs, they've been so much better. I don't know if it's because the absence of Sean Fresh or what. The skinny, they didn't have their leader out on the field telling them, hey, you got to make a tackle. But today you didn't see. It was a different feel. I mean, and that's when you're missing George Nagwal, who isn't playing full time. That's when you're missing a Sean Fresh, who wasn't on the field today. You miss your leaders in the secondary, and that is what has hurt Rice over the last few years, not having a leader in the secondary. That's why when you see a Sean Fresh making a play, you got to applaud him no matter what, because he's the undisputed leader out of that secondary.
All right, other Western Kentucky stats, Smith and Oliver led them in tackles. They had 8 apiece, and they did not punt. We didn't get to tell you that Tom Elder was a 29-year-old freshman from Melbourne, Australia. Didn't even need him. He might not have even shown up to the park today. They didn't even punt today. On the Owls rushing side, Juma Ottaviano, pat him on the back next time you see him, as he did yeoman's work in the backfield. 15 grabs, season high, 15 carries, season high, 97 yards. Did not lose a yard. A lot of that forward lean. And Cam Montgomery, who Nate got in the post-game chat, 61 yards rushing on 11 carries as he continues that about 6-yard per carry average. Shoki Atreish, 11 of 18 passing, 96 yards, no touchdowns, 2 picks. TJ McMahon, 8 of 11, 65 yards before he was knocked out, no touchdowns, 2 picks. Receiving-wise, 6 different receivers caught balls for the Owls, led by Kobe Campbell, 7 grabs, 61 yards. He had 6 receptions on the season coming in, and Campbell, needless to say, a career-high 7 receptions for that season-high and career-high 61 yards as well. Jack Brownlee, 4 grabs, 24 yards. Isaiah Esdale, 3 for 40. Luke McCaffrey today did not make a catch. He was a little bit under the weather. Show some grace to him. And Bradley Rosner, 2 grabs for 12 yards. Another guy a little bit under the weather as well for the Owls. He was taking some IV fluids down there in the locker room. We saw him before the game. Hopefully I can say that. But it was tough. The Owls came in here, again, not making any excuses because Western Kentucky had more guys that had flu during the week. Owls had 17 guys that had the flu during the week. By the way, wrapping up on the Owls front. Lockhart with 9 tackles, Conti with 5, Taylor with 4, and Lamont Narcisse with 3, and his first career pick. Owls only got 1 tackle for a loss in this one here today. Let's look forward to UTSA. Let's get out of here.
We should. I think you have to flush this one down like you do every loss. But as I was asking Coach at the end of the game, I said, hey, what can you take anything from this loss, to UTSA next week? He says, some things. He'll go back and look at the film, and I'm sure, he'll say, well, we can't do that again. And so whatever it is he decides that they can't do again, hopefully they won't do again next week because UTSA is good, and they'll come in here looking for a win.
All right, great job by you, sir.
Better job by you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you sincerely, buddy. Going down there, it's not easy. You make it sound easy. You're doing it. And I know you don't care about the pat on the back for whoever out there is listening, but Nate, doing 2 guys' jobs there, doing a great job. But stay warm, and I might just see you on the plane.
How about that? Don't you owe me a steak dinner next week?
I can.
I mean, I'm going to Acme, but Monday. But
the guy in the middle that has left already, he's on his way back to Nashville. Maybe we can help facilitate that. But I've got a lot of basketball duty this week.
I got a birthday coming up, so
Yeah, and you didn't let me get to it. I would have actually forgotten, but happy early birthday.
I meant for you to know because I want my steak dinner.
Happy early birthday to young Nate coming up tomorrow. As far as my notes, keep track of that, brother.
This tomorrow,
right? Sunday, the 12th, right?
13th.
Okay, today's the 12th.
Right.
But it is tomorrow still.
Tomorrow?
Right? Today's the 12th.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so in breaking news that his own birthday is coming up tomorrow. That means it's really getting late here. We better get out of here.
Yep.
Remembering everything, we give thanks. Thanks to all of you for tuning in to today's presentation. Thanks to Walter for keeping us on air here. And thanks to Ashley keeping us on air back in the studio. Thanks to young Michael. He's got a future in this business if he should choose it. Great on the spot. Thanks to Bob keeping the stats. Thanks to Nate, sideline guy and color commentator extraordinaire. I'm JP Heath. Have a great rest of this day and night. God bless. Go Owls. Rice fight. We'll be talking to you Monday for the Mike Bloomgren Show, and I'll have basketball up the road in Murfreesboro coming up on Tuesday. This has been Rice Football from Learfield.